Hi chat. How we doing? How we all feeling? So, before we go into like the just chatting screen really quick, I do want to mention that I did have things prepped for today. Nothing has changed. Hi. It's made good. It's made good. Hi. So, this is the one that will probably be on for the week. I think what I'm gonna try to do is, for this specific model set, I'll try to do the maid outfit for all of them. I'll work on that tomorrow, just so that there is some variety, or at least a couple more of them. But we'll see. We'll see. Because it's a lot of work.
Meow.
It's a lot of work. But yeah. Nika. You need 1 billion credits and endo to upgrade the other mods I need. For my new build, I'm theory crafting. Oh boy, what's the build? What are you trying to theory craft? Yes, I'm very glad to be back on YouTube, honestly. For the YouTube watchers who are tuned in already, the stream went great yesterday. It was really funny. We had to ban like 24 people. We called them last time chatters. Activity box, followers and stuff is hidden. What? What are you talking about? Like for everybody? Oh. Oh, shit. You're right. My bad. I probably turned that off in the middle of last stream. And then forgot to turn it off or turn it back on. Seen a bunch of your shorts. As I just started Warframe 2 weeks ago. Thanks for all the good info. I'm glad I can help. I'm glad I can help. Owie. I'm also very down to, if you guys want some, like, information or a specific short or something like that, I'm down to take suggestions. There was only one unban request? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's my 10,000 years arbitration run begin. Hell yeah. What are you doing it for? Also, my back is fine. I'm on a bit of painkillers right now, so it should be fine. What was the final last time chatter score? 24. Still have no idea when to use Forma. Really it's on anything that you want to use it on, that you're having fun with. Try though, if you have a different variant of a weapon, like if you're like, I'm gonna put it on the Bratton. Put it on the Bratton Prime. Or the Vandal. I would suggest the Prime, but the Vandal's really expensive. Right, so that's what I mean. So for like Prime frames and like regular frames, in a lot of cases, just check if there's a Prime frame. If not, then it's mostly safe to just invest in the normal frame anyway, because if you're having fun, like, don't stop yourself from having fun. So. Yeah. So yeah, today is gonna be a lot more chill, I think, than yesterday. We're gonna focus very heavily on the new account. I have a lot to do. I want to get through the Dubiri Paradox, and I also want to do the Hex. I can start Valkyr. This isn't connected. I think I can start the Necrovec. Oh, right. That's what we were waiting for. I forgot to buy that. Okay, hold on. I'll make Chroma Caster. If I'm remembering properly, his Vex Armor affects Nullstar. So if you subsume Nullstar and use the augment, you can use that. Right. It is Father. There we go. And I need... not that. This thing. Perfect. And I think I also needed Curatino's blade. Blueprint? For this? Yeah, Curatino's blade blueprint. That should be easy. Let me go hand that in really quick. I also need one of these. I'm just gonna grab a few. Because this is not expensive stuff to grab. So I'd throw something on my way in. Hi, Aki. How you doing? Good to see ya. So these are... What am I missing for this? Foam residue. Yeah, both of these are foam residue. It doesn't really matter, but it's there. And then I need... Curatino's blade. And then I also need a daughter token, if I'm remembering properly. Oh, I'm gonna get exposition. That was the front page. And is it something you'd want to do again? Yes. So, I think the positives outweigh the negatives. So, here's the negatives. There's a lot of people that are just there to troll. It just means that, like, the mods have some fun stuff to do. However, I think last time chatter saved the day for me, because I was kind of not having a lot of fun right away. I was like, geez, there's a lot of people coming in and just trying to troll. And then last time chatter came in, and I was like, alright, this instantly became fun. And so now we're just, like, hoping for people to come in and say some dumb shit. And it was really funny. And so, I think last time chatter saved my life. The other thing, and I'll mention this specifically because we're doing the charity event. It was $300 worth of ads yesterday. So 150 of that is going into the charity. Which is kind of fucking cool, to be honest. Pharaoh's Idaho, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Damn, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think, and this is gonna be like the only time I'll ever suggest this. I think if I went on front page again, I would probably double the amount of ads. Yeah, I would probably double the amount of ads just for that stream. And like, it's not gonna affect any of my regulars. I don't think there is very many, I'm just gonna say like this whole stream. I don't think there's very many people that actually stuck around from the front page. I think there might be like a handful. Like, is there anybody here today from the front page stream? Like right now? I am here. There's one. Me too. And one of you already has a sub. Very nice. So we did get some new friends. But like, I think doubling the ads. Both of you were following before then. No, it would literally be just 3 minutes of ad every 30 minutes instead of 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's the only difference I think. And really, like, I don't think that that's enough to, like, really affect it. And genuinely is the only time I'd consider raising the amount of ads. How did yesterday's stream go? Actually went really well. It was fun. It was really long. You have a hand? I do have a hand. But yeah, tomorrow was fun. It was fun. Tomorrow? Yesterday. Okay, so now this was all done the last time we played. And then I forgot to do this for like a week and a half. So we could have already had our void rig, but I'm lazy and forgot. So, you know, that's where we're at. Free Dagoth Neuroptics? Oh, is the new alert up? Looks like we've got 3 now. Okay. We might eventually work on this, because I think it's not going to be that big of a deal. Is a necromech that important? I still haven't made one? No. The reason why we did it, Pyro, is because it took us like an hour and a half. And that was coming from 0 farm, or 0 rewards, or 0 resources beforehand. Yup, adults, yeah, I can help. Love that every time I come to stream you have a different style. Yeah, this is the one we're gonna use for the week. Up until the 8th. I'm gonna try to like make the different versions of this model, like of the like the different colors and stuff, like these ones. Also be in the maid style, just because I think it's cute. Alright, let's work on the Duviri. Because I have to do Duviri. Duviri. May I ask something about Jade? Yeah, sure, what do you need? What can I help with? Bongoing the maid titties crazy. 8,000 indeed cute, and I wish the maid outfit I bought last year actually fit instead of making me depresso. Oh. It's unfortunate. Oh, there's my titties. Wow. Everything's getting played right now. Goddamn. Miss when you could cancel necromech animations and do cool combos. I'd have to... I don't remember that. Damn, y'all are like rapid fire playing all of the emotes, all of the commands right now. Can an outfit really be too small though, if you really think about it? I mean, it can. Bombard. Yeah, I'm just having butts thrown at me. You getting your cheeks beat? Fucking Christ, yeah. So many things got thrown at me just now. You tier 2 subbed and that's your first message? That's crazy. Hi. Just for that, because I think that's awesome, you get some spins. There you go. Fun spin time. Sweet. Stinky cat. Bam. Don't. Fucker. Hoi. Hi Chaos, how you doing? Love the free spin. I like spinning, it's fun. Gotta lurk, gotta cook dinner. Okay, have fun. Make good food. Where's a good place to farm Kavat code? Genetic codes? Honestly, it's the same place as doing the corrupted vaults. So getting corrupted mods and stuff. Bring something like... I would say Frost, but Frost is probably gonna kill them. Something that can slow them. Or, like, lift the Kavats. Because if you can lift the Kavats... Harrow is a good frame. Yeah, Harrow is a good choice, actually. Harrow's a really good choice. Equinox also, because she can put them to sleep. Not affected by fulmination? I don't think it is, no. Was getting flashbanged mentally by the sentence. Give me a good stinky love. Lavos cock on a short. Now I'm here. Hell yeah. Did you see the crazy spike in Panthera ribbons? Spike? Like, did they go up in price? Why Panthera? What the fuck? Why? Why? Why Panthera? Combustion beam interaction on Saren. A new Saren Panthera synergy, 250 kpm. Crazy playstyle. It's always Moog. It's always Moog. Better than acid shells, apparently. So, combustion beam. What's combustion beam again? I've literally never used this mod. Enemies explode, dealing 600 damage shortly after death. But it only works on continuous beam weapons? This is a beam weapon? I thought this was a rifle. Is this a beam weapon? The alt fire makes it a beam weapon. What? Isn't the alt fire just a saw? It holds the saw blade mid-air. What the fuck? Considered as beam. Damn. Oh, and it's a 1.25 dispo. Alright. Fucking... Okay, hold on. Let me... We'll test that. We'll test that today. I'm curious. We'll test it today. I mean, if you're... Honestly, yes, I would sell it now. It's probably gonna go back down. Because, if I'm completely real, It's an interaction for one weapon, for one frame. That is not really better or worse than anything we've already gotten. So it's likely that the hype will die down really, really fast. Runs rank 1 stretch so the explosions don't kill enemies before spores can spread and blow up the next room. Yeah, it's because it's hyped right now. I also genuinely, if it requires a ribbon, then I ain't doing it. I will tell you that. It's also always Saren. I don't know why, like, do I just test only on Saren ever? Is this how this works now? Because Saren literally is always the one that does this shit. Every gun is good on Saren. Yeah, she's also just the one that, like, has the most weird interactions because of the way Toxic Lash works. Right? Because, like, Roar triple dips, Bane's triple dip. Acid Shells applies it. Apparently this works too. Looks like he's using it to trigger spores. Early work on Side of Devil Frame. Uriel less so. Uriel's awkward to trigger the actual heat debuff. But yeah. Where does this quest save? We will see when we test it for real though. Yeah. Let me see. I mean, this is very Moog, to be fair. It's an AFK build. That's what he has in the title. Alright. Ribbon required weapons make me not do them. Because the ribbons I get tend to be bleh. True, I get that. Moog about to be banned. It's just... It's something that's, it's very much not against the rule, or it's very much against the rules, but they tend to, like, miss a lot of stuff, right? For extra elemental damage, he said, but I don't know if it's needed. Did it without one, seemed fine. Okay, we'll try it. At a glance, I can't really see why it would be AFK. Until set 9, Sobek was held up by Saren plus Acid Shell's interaction. While the prices will go down a bit, long term this might be a general increase for Panthera. That's kind of neat. Okay, can you swap? don't like the lock-on for Deviri stuff. They've also bugged out the Dax Heralds. They randomly stagger for some reason when you attack them, with no animation as to why. It's really awkward. Will this be the year they let us use Drifter moveset in Star Chart? I mean, maybe. We'll see. So I'm glad that Soulframe's lock-on isn't like Deviri lock-on. I mean, Deviri feels like the prototype for what Soulframe is. Do you know what I mean? Kind of looked like normal spores, though. We'll test it. We will test it. Deviri quest makes the combat seem really cool, then you do a Deviri run, and it's super underwhelming. No drops. There are drops in the Warframe category, but it is specifically on one creator right now. I think I wanted to do Mag for this. Well, thank you. Of course, yeah. I think, is it the Spanish creator? Brazilian? Portuguese? It's Ozku. Also, I'm not sure if they're still going, so I apologize. There are general drops right now. What? I don't see drops. Doing any community help with things today? Yeah, we'll be going over stuff today. I'm gonna use the Akbasto because I want to. We'll be doing stuff together with people today. Spores plus Tesla Bank a thing. It will be. Misread? Ah, okay. It's always fun when there's actual drops for Warframe. I'm kind of glad they don't do them that often, but it's nice. I'm desperate for help farming Kalervo. Well, I don't know if we're going to be farming Kalervo today. But if you want, you can message in the Discord. I know there are always people in the Discord looking for things to do. So if you want to be like, hey, does anybody want to help me farm Kalervo? In the Looking for Group channel, you might find a couple people. Sometimes there just aren't people around. I apologize, that's just how it works. But you might find a few. The point is the combination of Combustion Beam and Solace Whisper spreads spores on explosion. Oh, okay. I want to say that's probably an unintended interaction. And the only reason why is because typically that's not how spores works, right? Like, spores needs direct damage. Does it spread on explosive weapons? I think that is how spores... Is it? Is it not on... Specifically, when you shoot the spore, does it work on explosions? Typically? Spores burst when they get hit. To break spores or kill something with it? All spores destroyed via melee weapon contribute to the melee combo counter. Toxic Lash makes spore bursts with every attack. Okay. I was wrong. Interesting. Dinner's here, I'm gonna scrum. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's so weird how, like, Saren has been so fucking horrifically, like, all over the place since she came out. It's crazy. She's always doing some crazy shit. Wonder if you can heat inherit the explosion with Ignis and Uriel? Maybe. It's entirely possible. Skip. I miss Spore Melee Saren. That was my most played build for so long. Now I just feel whelmed by it. Yeah, it's old. Sold that Panthera for 50 plat, and I'm happy. Hell yeah. It's interesting that Moog is like the one creator I've seen so far that very regularly just raises the price of ribbons, even if it's on accident. Hello, we back. Hopefully yesterday's stream went well. It did. It was really fun. Is Araxi a good frame? Is she worth getting? Yes. Araxi is essentially tankier Saren with slightly less weird interactions. That's what Araxia is. She's crazy. She's really strong. Does the quail and crit gyre? And do they extend her 3 and 4? Very well endowed. Ah. Faded, thank you for gifting a sub to Brooklyn Pizza. I appreciate it. It sold for the rerolls, making it worth a lot of endo. Not because it was a good ribbon. Oh. How many rerolls did you have on it? That's a lot of endo. Good evening, Shaggy. How you doing? Like 370? That's a lot of rerolls. It's worth like 70k endo. Jesus. Wait, that's low then. Isn't that a low price? Right, 70k endo is like 200 platinum. Am I crazy? I sold for 100. Okay. I thought you said 70. Okay, 150 makes a lot of sense. I thought you said 70 platinum. I was gonna say 150 is fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good. People pay in endo. You guys have that many mods to upgrade? I don't know. I don't. I've already maxed everything, so my endo's like very, very, very capped. I have what do I have? Almost 100, almost a million endo on my main account. That dress? Yeah, we're in a maid dress today. Many hours means many things. Yep. call me ramps because you be dressing. I do be. I do be. I'm playing dress up with my model. Only have 2 base frames to grind for now. I'm working on Dante. Nice. Dante's a really popular one. Honestly, Dante is gonna be, I want to say probably top 5 when he gets a prime. You be undressing sometimes, little freak. Yeah? And? You have a problem with that? Pretty sure it's down here. Yeah, I'm crazy. I know. Cover them things up. I'm telling Mom. I'm fully covered right now. I'm literally in full clothes. What do you want from me?
I guess we're born with anger.
Speedrunning this quest to test the interaction. I mean, I would speedrun this quest anyway.
Like squinting at the
I've seen it like 8 times, so.
from a burn. But some of us, maybe we learn it.
You accepting gifts on the alt? No. No, alt accounts, the only gifts I'll accept after I'm done doing, like, most of the stuff. I think once we get Valkyr Prime, I might turn on gifting again. I'd like just cosmetics. But with the warning, this account will eventually disappear. I will eventually stop playing this account to play my main account. Is Javiri just really buggy a lot? No, not really. Javiri's actually pretty... Yeah, for our Umbra moment, yeah, that account that I have not logged into. What about Forma? Preferably not. Very well endowed. Faded, thank you for gifting a sub to Sivas. I appreciate it. Get the alt account to MR30 for the extra ribbon storage. I will not be using this account to store ribbons for my main account. That is super against terms of service. I can't do that.
This challenge requires patience, persistence.
That is super against TOS and will get me banned. Yeah, that I ain't doing that. They frown on making a bank alt? Yeah. Otherwise, like, everybody would make a bank alt. Every endgame player would make a bank alt. No, no one will ever do that, right, chat? Yeah. Nobody. Right? There's so many slots to buy, what even be the point? I mean, infinite ribbons, basically, is the reason. Oh my god. The Luminous teleporting after every single melee? Oh, it's up. Okay. That one's done. I kind of like the movement in Deviri. It's kind of cool. Like if you understand it and like have played it enough, it's actually totally, it's very interesting. It's definitely not the intended way to move, but do you see how often I like randomly jump onto my cape to get like a double jump essentially? Morning Running Bear, how you doing? E-Hunter weapons in the game, and Riven's max out at 180 or so, yeah. There's a lot of weapons in the game, yeah. Quickly, everyone forgot all of the Duviri mechanics with like parry and counter. To be fair, they added in parry and countering, and it's only useful for like the first 3 decrees. And then as soon as they give you a decree that's like, hey, it's gonna kill enemies in like half a second, have fun, you stop parrying. But you just don't do it. Mute, very mute. What? No? I'm muted. Crazy. Don't worry. But you made me worry. Cause like I looked over and my mic was still active. I didn't have it muted. And I was like, did my stream die? I was worried. Teshin combat. Why did they need to introduce the awful Duviri combat? Teshin combat was like, I think if we played it more, we would dislike it. I think Duviri combat just needs a little bit more work. If I'm completely honest, they should just grab the combat from Soulframe and just use that. Like, not even kidding. Same company, same developers. Just fucking yoink that. 11k spores with the Moog build. Okay. I think you're very funny. Thank you. I think you're also funny looking. Boom, double burn. They should put Soulframe into Warframe IMO. Meh. Maybe not. I'd like to keep them separate if I'm honest. It is so funny that, like, Stalta ribbons are still kind of expensive because of Moog. Despite, like, the Stalta just being the worst Kodahima at this point. And you don't need to prime with the Kodahima. Stalta just funny boom, it is. It's like not a bad weapon. 07 Hema though. The funniest thing is like I kind of want to see how far the Hema goes with not being used. Because how the hell do people not know that that weapon is multi-go, kills to level cap without any issues at all, and then does really funny things with Zadas? How... I don't know, like, when I talked about it in my shorts, people were like, no, wrong. And I'm like, I don't know. I guess. At this point, I think people just don't trust me. Out of 5 Riven Dispo when? Yeah. People are very stagnant in this game, yeah. They said you were wrong about the Hema? Yes. I have had at least 2 dozen people get mad at me because I said the Hema was on par with the Burston. And it is, by the way. If you could get 2 additional statuses from the Hema onto a target, it would out DPS the Burston regularly. Again, that argument that the person was A tier and not very good, that's the most wrong opinion. That's a bad opinion. What's the interaction between Hima and Zada's? So, the Hima is a projectile-based weapon, so the projectiles get stuck inside the Zada's bubble, and then get thrown randomly in random-ass directions when the bubble explodes or ends, which means it does AoE similar to the turret. Can you show the Hima build? I think I have it down. The way you're talking about it makes me wonder if I'm missing even more damage on the table. The build is in the Discord if you want it. I can always show it. We're gonna be, once this quest is done, we'll go back to main account just to test the Moog thing, so I can show it then as well. But they don't in Mag's bubble. It's because Mag bubble lasts too long. And the Hima can only get like 3 punch through at max. Basically pocket mag bubble stuff, yeah. Also, thoughts on spoilers? Like, for Warframe? You're not gonna spoil me on anything. We're just racing for kills on everything, as it's not really realistic to prime enemies or charge stall to alt fire, etc. There aren't many people doing 10-hour solo survival runs either, correct. Wish there was a ballistic incarnate with prolonged specters from power one. Yeah, I agree actually. Grab Valkyrie so I could get her subsumed, so I could put on Excal. I gotta say, I think I like her better than Excal. Yeah, she's really fun. I do like the Persistence Warcry build on Excal, just because it gives Excalibur like the attack speed he really likes. And then it caps out the armor that he needs to get to like 1400 so that our heat doesn't remove persistence. It's like surprisingly powerful. I don't know, I like it. I don't want to add HP on my gyre. Are you talking about for Hima? Because I don't think you need to max out the augment at all. I don't know about anybody else, but those cubes remind me of sushi and I want them so bad. Flashbang. What the fuck? Why? Why was that a white screen? Honestly, the augment for the Hima is actually worth using, in my opinion, on even Noko at his minimum 250 HP. That augment is so overstated in general that, like, yes, you're gonna get less crit than crit delay from the augment at 250 HP, but you're also getting this same amount of crit that you would from Vital Sense anyway, so fucking why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? She has regen to use it without thinking about it too. Oh, on Citrine? Yeah. It's very good on Citrain. Hi, Ranch. I like your dress. Ranch? Hi, Akumi. How you doing? Am I dressing now? You better rack the dart daggers. I can stack melee retaliation. Yeah, racked is really good. Hi, Ari. How you doing? Welcome in. I was sad that made the square spaghetti. I wouldn't be surprised. That is something Subuchi would do. Is this a second account? It is, yeah. Hi, Urizazu. How you doing? Welcome in. What'd you get up to? How was your stream? Oh, can we snooze the ads really quick as well? Yes, this is a different account. I'm playing an alt account specifically to try out all the new player stuff that they've added throughout the year. It's been a lot of fun, honestly. I think the new player stuff is really good, and I think is going to help really, really heavily with player retention. And I think that's why they saw such a heavy player retention increase after they released the teacher quest. Because the teacher quest didn't need to tell people how to do anything. It just needed to tell people that, hey, mods exist. Hey, this system exists. And to, like, interact with it. And also, it also was like, hey, you can also combine elements, and they work from, like, this direction, and then that's it. That's all they needed to do. Prep for a fashion show? Ooh, fashion show. Hell yeah. Yeah, it also gives you equilibrium. Yeah, I am dressing. I am dressing. I cover your salads in white shit. I can say that we're not on the front page. Freedom. Just did it, and you get like stretch, equilibrium, continuity, intensify, and like 4 others. Yeah. It's like really good. Mate. Oh, what? And this quest is long. The salad combat end? What about it? I have been released from the front page. Don't come. Do not stop coming. Fire bratwursts are sold in packs of 4, and bratwurst buns are sold in packs of 6. I mean, you can find them in different size packs. Like pretty much both of them. I'm like fairly certain. Do not. Don't do it. Don't knock me off. Do not air fuck me. Stop this. Literally dropped my phone in laughter and almost stepped on it. Well, don't do that. Don't drop your phone like that. The worm tried to fuck me in the air. Anyways, Ari, if you do have to raid and run, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna. I tend to raid and run a lot without saying anything. It's a problem. I need to get through it. I need to actually be like, hey, I'm leaving. See ya. Thanks. Have fun. Have a good rest of your stream. Do not come. I'm coming.
Nothing's worse than
Did you drink your bean-flavored laxative juice? Coffee? Which auto-formatting that as a link? Oh yeah, the do not .com? Yeah. I'm kind of excited to try this Panthera thing. Although I have a feeling it's not gonna really do as well as I think it is. Hey, Ignis, you watched the video, right? The Moog video? How many Banes did he have on? But one? Okay. He had two. Did his Riven have a Bane? Fuck yeah. So he's well endowed. He's triple dipping. Senny, thank you for gifting a sub to the channel. I appreciate it. Movin was rad CD or something? Interesting. I'll take a look. Riven was just elemental CD. Okay. That's my only complaint with Moog, like a very large amount of the time, is that he uses Banes for like every build. I think Banes are entirely worthless. Prime Bane and Sadas apparently. Good. I got Zaku. Any tips on how to build him? With Zaku, you want as much range as possible. Really, really high strength if you can. And then about 128% duration. You could do a little bit more duration if you are feeling like it's more comfortable. But I don't think you need that much. Bane users when I show them Roar. Yeah, I mean... I just think Bane is like... I don't know. Banes really just shouldn't be in the game at this point. There's factions that Banes don't have, or that there are no Bane mods for. Yeah, there's like factions that Banes don't work on. Like, there's no Skaldra or Tekrot Banes. They used to work with Grenier and Infested Banes, but that got removed. For some of the better weapons in the game, you don't need Banes anyway. Banes are literally there for a funny number, and that's it. Those should on the front page today. Does that mean there are no more last time chatters? There might be a few here and there. It might count 4 days into closed beta. Open beta. Banes suck ass. Amen. Agreed. They're just annoying. Tekrot should 100% work with Infested, though I agree. I actually agree with that. If them all maxed, I will never touch them again. I agree. I don't use Banes, my Warframe is strong enough even without weapons. I mean, even my guns are strong enough without Banes. Like, I don't know. How many people got banned when you were on the front page? 24. I'm pretty sure we hit like 50 bans throughout the entirety of 2025. And on that day alone, we hit 24 bans. Are you in a baby Tenno account today? Yes. I will be going to main account for a short time after the main quest. Because we're gonna test the Panthera thing. My Hildren crits for over 1 million. Oh yeah. Hildren's silly. But you can hit the damage cap harder equals Bane user. My Magistar hits damage cap without a Bane. Do I put a Bane in? Should I? Should I swap my killing blow for a bane? You gotta use banes on Sobek. It's only because Sobek does like weird things with Toxic Lash that you need to use a bane, right? Because banes get triple dipped off of Toxic Lash. Which is the entire reason why banes are important. Does killing blow affect heavy slam? Yes. You hit the negative damage cap, does it go back to being positive? No. You thought the mods were your allies, but they betrayed you because they suck. Yeah. I ain't racist. Does Tedokai affect heavy slam? It would. But good luck getting... Clem. Good first message. If we could replace banes with something that makes a specific element better, that'd be nice. I actually agree. I can agree with that. You think they should change banes at all? Yes. I think if they change banes, what they do is banes get changed into elemental buffs. So one mod will just say your heat does 1.5 times damage. Right, and then you can also get blast. And there's also going to be a viral one. Maybe not a viral one, we'll see. And there would be a toxic one, and there would be, like, they would be basically required. But you can also just lower their percentages so that they're not required unless you, like, actually need to use that element. I don't know.
Smash.
Replace banes with 60% calm chance. I fucking love calm chance. My favorite. Viral one increases the cap to 11. I can see that actually. Cause like that's not that hard of a... Like that's useful in some weapons. Iron and Corrosive would be insane if they had an amped effects. Again, what you could do is like just make it so that they get buffed less than things like heat or electricity or toxin or whatever. Right. It's like the one extra stack of viral, that's not really gonna do that much. New peculiar audience mod, let's go. Is there? Elementalist already kind of does that, but for all damaging elements? Yeah. Kind of. Like almost a month without doing Archon ideas or Archon hunts for any weeklies. Oh, you were talking about the cum chance mod? I see. I wonder how much flawed ammo drum is selling for these days. Not much at all, because you can buy them for credits. What extra stack of corrosive would mean that you only need one tile green to full strip. With procs though, correct. The cum chance mod? I literally am right beside him. Don't yell. I am worm. Put this wiggler inside of me. How close do I need to be? Is it 250? Is it 200? Fucking... Okay. Javiri? Yeah. Hi, Salmonator. How you doing? Why does my screen violently shake when I fire this? It ain't that deep. Shake options on, I guess. One of Zada's, but for Tau damage. That would actually be kind of cool. Only problem is, like, Tau status is kind of bad. It's gonna need some buffs if we're gonna actually use it.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Just use Venato for Tau. Yeah, you could. You could. Tau status's only problem is that you can't apply it well. That, and it's a 100% modded status chance. It's really not good. It is equivalent of 160-60 or 1 and 2/3 60-60 mods. Hi, Ranch. Why do I keep getting called Ranch? Oh, I see. Ah, I didn't see the pinned comment. That's crazy. To me, is even if we get Tau mods, it still won't be that good. Yeah. Guaranteed status effect on every weapon. No, it's not additive. Tempest, it's not additive. It's additive with status chance % mods. The only way... It's not a flat bonus. Increases status chance received from any other status effects by 10% per stack. For up to 10 stacks. When we tested this was additive, right? Amos, I'm not crazy. Yeah, we tested it. It was additive with status chance, yes. Yeah, so it's 10. Okay. Why is it not just molt to modded status chance? Probably all it needs aside from not being stuck to Caliban. Yeah. Good night, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Word of the wiki is a lie. I'm pretty sure we, yeah, when we tested it, it was additive. Or for the short time. No, it's fine. You're chilling. They ask Mika why you used Crux versus Debilitate for the Ignis Wraith. I haven't changed the build since Debilitate came out.
Maybe you'll get lucky one day. You see yourself in the mirror and snap out of it. For some of us,
So I have no idea.
it takes more. A friend. A stranger.
It's also a beam weapon, so the statuses are weird. And I'm pretty sure with the Ignis Wraith you really want heat damage. Yeah, I don't know why the hypnotic screen exists. Oh, nice. Can you tackle the mirror defense and elite deep Archimedes? And do you do them solo or public? Always public. I do them with my chat typically. And I usually use specters. And specifically like an ancient healer specter. I don't have it. 1 second. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Sorry, Neobus. We're swapping accounts really quick. Alright. You renamed it Ancient Protector Spectre at some point? I don't have any blueprints. Spectre. I'm out of blueprints. It's these ones. These ones right here. Ancient Protector Specters. Yeah, these are really, really good. I want to, like, actually get access to them so that I can actually use them more often. Okay, Panthera. Saren. Dealing continuous slash damage. Okay. So this is a high status chance weapon. Secondary fire has a lot of hits. And this base damage is actually pretty low. Doing the thing? Yeah, we're gonna just build it. I want to see what it's like. Okay. Now, let me just do this really quick. I just want to make sure. Make sure I understand it. He's not using any galvanized mods. No multi-shot. No multi-shot. And he's using primary blight. Like he's using the primary fire. Does it not? It looks like it all gets multiplied by the multi-shot. He's using blight for multi-shot, but Chambers is better. I mean, Chambers is also just, what, 3 times the multi-shot base? Really more of a stat stick to buff Toxic Lash with elementals. So, that's weird. Okay. So it's a Spores build. So I assume he's doing something different than this. Where he's still like negative range. Okay, hold on. So I have this build. It is secrets. Venom dose over. Extended is not in the build. He has stretch at rank 1. I'm just gonna use cutting drift. Doesn't have narrow-minded. And then he has a shit ton of strength. No flow? Alright. Augmented acceleration. Fire rate for primary weapons. Okay. This is the new mode video? Yeah. If stretches and max, there must be a range thing going on. There definitely is, yeah. And then I need... Intensify? Umbral Intensify? Secret Stretch, Cunning Drift, Kata Shields, Respite, and then he has Prime True Voted. I'm not gonna put that in. Just because I don't have space. And I'm running... I don't have... What am I missing? I'm missing Transient Fortitude, but where do I... Oh, he doesn't have... Oh, that's weird. I'm just gonna do this. It's the same as Prime Continuity, but yes? Yeah. Okay, so... We'll look at his Riven in a second, but we'll just put this build together. So he uses Primed Bane of Oregon, okay. Already off to a not happy start, but okay. The second I saw it, you recognized you didn't have enough space, yeah. Worst thing is Vidaria Lightning not being affected by it, like the train, yeah. And there's all fires not affected by it. Weird. He has 115, which gives him 18.4 meters on spores, and combustion beam explosion is 18 meters exactly. Is it really? That's a large explosion. Damn, that is 18 meters. Okay, crazy. That's pretty wild work. Alright, Rightful Elementalists. Primed Cryo Rounds, we're gonna put that. I want it to go in... that. Infected. Malignant Force. He has Gas Magnetic... Wait, what? Heat. And then his Riven is... Electricity, damage, heat. So he already has heat, so I need electricity. I don't have space. Electricity. We'll just go voltage for now. That's not the right statuses. So he has Toxin first. There we go. Controllers boosting the Toxin procs from Lash as much as possible, so Elementals plus Banes and nothing else, yeah. Combustion Beam are the only mods that actually matter for the interaction. Everything else is Comfort / starting the chain. Zadas and Toxin Shards carry. Well, I have 2 Toxin Shards. I can swap one of them. Okay, so... So this should now permanently just kill everything? Is that how that works? I see. I understand. You have to kill one enemy and spore it. Yeah. Let me change some shards really quick here. I assume it's toxic status effects deal more damage, right? Interesting, but at this point, he should just use Sobek. Think out how far it spreads, it's dumb. So it's basically just the fact that it seems like the how do I explain this? The combustion works off of the spore damage. Which it shouldn't. That's not how that's supposed to work. The spores are inheriting the combustion damage. But they absolutely shouldn't be doing that. That's not really how that's supposed to function. Yeah, I'll be clear. This is not supposed to work this way. This is absolutely not supposed to work this way. Spores are not supposed to be inherited by your weapon stats. Because that's what's happening here, basically. It's not anything to do with the Panthera. It's just you use this with any... Okay. Yeah, this is, just... Is it just if the enemy is tagged with combustion beam, do they explode too? I guess, that's what it seems like. Okay, my weapon keeps getting yoinked out of my hands. Also, this is my least favorite part about Saren. Yeah, yeah, that's not... This isn't supposed to work this way. Very unintended interaction, it looks like. Also, I'm out of energy. Kata Shield Saren is the most frustrating frame to play. Yep, and then the whole room explodes. The primary fire works too. Oh. Ah, yeah, the primary fire is the more important part. Also, well, hold on, I actually don't know if the spores matter. Yeah, the spores don't matter. This is a toxic lash interaction. Because, like, it's not spores at all. The spores are doing actually nothing. The reason why the spores are important is because they armor strip. But it literally, like, combustion beam just, like, I don't have spores out right now. Combustion beam is exploding off of toxic ash. That's what's happening. It's just Sobek acid shells with less damage. That's what this is. Although it is cool because you can do this with any weapon with a beam. So that's cool. You can do this with the Ignis Wraith. Yeah, combustion chains off of itself. Less damage, bigger nuke. What size is Sobek shells? Or acid shells? Isn't acid shells 15 minutes? Or 15 meters? So it is bigger. Interesting. It also means that, like, it's not a, like, Saren is not going to be locked into. If I'm honest, I don't think Panthera is the right pick for this. I don't think the Panthera is the right pick. So the reason why is because we have weapons like the Coda Synapse and the Tenet Glaxion. And the Glaxion's, like, actually good. Like, let me see. Alright, I really don't play a lot of the Tenet Glaxion, so I don't really have that great of a build on it. So take this as a grain of salt. For now. Probably Elementalist, although you want Elementalist for the explosion. Also procs a lot of the cold arcanes, yeah. So what if... Probably over Shivering. Yeah, Shivering is not gonna matter. You're right. Okay, so... let's try this really quick.
Each enemy is more with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal.
No Bane. Yeah. It probably doesn't need the Bane, honestly, because of how good the Glaxion actually is. But we'll see. It does need the Bane. But it is just it's just a combustion. It's just a combustion beam interaction with acid shells. Yep. Also, this is infinitely more comfortable because infinite energy. Just so we're clear. Because the Glaxion has the augment that gives you 90% chance on kill to drop an energy orb, you are infinite energy with this version. Yeah, much better. You need a lot of energy for a kata build. I mean, I was definitely struggling to, like, stay alive very consistently with that other build. It's a cool idea, though, yeah. So, regularly... so it's a regular Moog thing. It's a regular Moog thing. Where he gets the, like, idea of the build really, 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 really well done. Which I absolutely commend him for. But gets, like, the execution of it into a really weird point. You know what I mean? Like, this will do better with a Bane, of course. Like, I just don't have the Bane equipped because I forgot it. Not his build, technically. Fair. Still, the thing you should get out of all of this testing is that combustion beam specifically works with acid shells and inherits the weapons from your primary weapon. Or not acid shells. Yeah, combustion beam specifically inherits the weapon damage buffs from your frame and stuff. Like, this is an indirect buff to Galaxion Saren. Easily. Toxiclash, yeah. It is like Bane builds. I don't have a Bane in this build. If I'm completely honest, I don't think you need Zadas. I think if you just went Roar, it would be better. Vogue has the habit to use underrated weapons. He has the habit to really hype up underrated weapons when, like, other options exist. Which isn't a bad thing either, by the way. I, like, actually respect Moog as a creator a lot. So if anybody gets that, like, he just wanted an excuse to run Panthera, that makes sense. If he does, that makes sense. This is really gumpy, I'll be honest. I'm missing damage because I'm stupid. And, like, obviously you can just use the same build. Like, the idea for the spores thing is pretty good. Especially because, like, spores will end up just stacking up. And the cool thing about Zadas here is that the what's it called?
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
The combustion beam carries it over. It's actually quite a bit of survivability. That said, Roar would just be more raw damage by, like, not a small amount. Combustion beam is scaling off of Vex armor too. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I think the Spore Tech is actually kind of cool as well. Yeah, this is not bad. Also, it's possible to speed up the spore buildup by consistently keeping it up. No, probably not. I am so out of energy, it's not even funny.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Bunch of combined statuses on it. Corrosive Blast with 3 mod slots. Like Benite Progenitor, Add Nourish, and then Debilitate gives all 4 base elements. I mean, this build is literally just cold. I haven't tried anything else on the Glaxian. Like, I literally don't... like I said it just before, I don't have a good build for the Glaxian yet. Because I haven't put it together. Alright, so we're gonna do this one more time. Except this time... I'm gonna put in Roar. So... It's not a bug faded. I thought it was, but I misunderstood it. So, what's happening, and the reason why it's a thing, is... Let me even write this down. This can just get saved. Okay, so... Combustion beam. Right? Combustion beam triggers... Toxic Lash. Right? Which is a weapon damage hit. Which means that the Toxic Lash that kills more targets will also trigger Combustion Beam. Spores trigger off weapon damage hits from... Or spores trigger from weapon damage hits with Toxic Lash applied. Right? And because of that, it feedback loops. So, every time you hit an enemy with Toxic Lash, your main weapon will trigger off of it. Then the spores will trigger off of Toxic Lash exploding onto the enemies based off of Combustion Beam. And then it'll just keep doing that over and over and over so long as enemies keep dying. So the reason why Cunning Drift, and what's really interesting about this is, the range on your spores is 18.4 meters, and the range off of Combustion Beam is 18 meters. So 15% range is about where you want it to be. I don't think the spore part of this is the more important part, though. I think the more important part is that just Combustion Beam triggers off of Toxic Lash. This is the same that Ninjas, I think, first found out. He made a kit gun build for it using Combustion Beam too. Yeah, it seems like this isn't like anything brand new or anything. But I didn't know that Combustion Beam triggered off of Toxic Lash. That's new to me. But yeah, Cunning Drift giving you just enough range is funny because it does free up a slot if you don't want to use Prime Sure-Footed. So that's kind of cool. A lot of Warframe tech was discovered in the last like 300 times. This is likely just another one, yeah. Hi Eidolon, how you doing? Does Combustion Beam damage scale with abilities or anything? So I didn't really see any different in damage when I used it. It should scale off of things like Roar. How are the spores not dying off? Because I'm reapplying it over and over. Yeah, so that's like the important thing here, is that this is so much stronger than Panthera. That's way stronger than Panthera. This one I'd say is actually up there with Acid Shells, if I'm completely honest. I think the Glaxion version of this is up there with Acid Shells. Because Glaxion's a really good weapon. Like, if you min-max this weapon, and I haven't, it's like genuinely a good version. I'm curious. Yeah, so it looks like you just need to make sure that they're tagged with your weapon. Yeah, Ignis Wraith also works too, yep. And then it's just a spore spreading build after that. If the toxin proc gets the kill, it should chain again, yeah. It does just shred these enemies though, it's Saren. I'm using Chroma, you can use Chroma too, absolutely. Yep. It's acid shells. I think you could genuinely just ignore the spore part of this build and just run the same normal build and just use a combustion beam. Like, once the Saren is the only friend like that can abuse things like Zada so hard. How's she allowed to be this cracked? She's Rebecca's favorite frame. Power Drift good for knockdown? And that's usually not the reason people use it. But yeah, it can be used for that. Also, I genuinely think the like range thing might be a bit too much of a cook. I think you'd probably just run like Giga range anyway. Probably only needed for weapons that can't chain. Yeah. I currently have a very old Glaxion build on, that I will be adjusting at some point very soon. So probably don't build this one. It's like an old build that I do not really know the effectiveness of it. I'm using Frostbite. Yep. 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 It does the acid shells things. Feel the acid in these shells. Holy, does this ever acid shells. And I think I like this better than specifically Sobek. Because, as weird as it sounds, I think Sobek isn't that good of a gun. And if Combustion Beam does exactly what Sobek acid shells does on this weapon, from like any beam weapon, I think that's way more interesting, especially because it gives you more options. And you can you could use a better weapon. Because like the Glaxion is giving me infinite energy too, on top of all of this. Does this work with the original Glaxion's AoE on hit? I have no idea. I mean, it is good, but beam weapons are easier to use. They sure are. Though, I am gonna test one thing. I'm gonna leave because I actually made it to 5 minutes, but I want to test one specific thing with this interaction. With Sighted 9. If Sighted 9 triggers Combustion Beam, then the Panthera is a better option than Sobek. Which is really funny. I don't think it works on Kuvanukor because Combustion Beam doesn't exist on secondaries. All beam weapons would work, so the usual suspects like Ignis, Wraith, Emprex, and so on should all work. Exactly. Soulframe does trigger it, but the damage isn't as good because no armor shift from spores. I wasn't utilizing the spores when I was first trying it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, because I also don't have shards in for damage. I have cast speed and, like, energy max shards. And I don't really want to change that. Okay, let's see. The boss move can hit through walls, right? Can this use? What is that? Okay, it cannot equip combustion beam though. Let's see. Why does the Fulman show up when I type in beam? Needs hell to trigger. Nope. Oh, there's just a beam section. Okay. So we're looking at why the flex rifle? Is this a beam weapon? I thought this was a gun. The base flex rifle is a beam? Is it actually a beam? I had no idea. As you can tell, I haven't played that weapon. Base flux is a beam. So what about the tenet flux? That's a rifle. That's a gun. Jeff, that's just a gun. It doesn't have infinite range. Yeah, it looks like it. Right. 300 meters. This is not a beam gun. Why can it equip combustion beam? This is not a beam gun. So you're telling me that I can use this? Ah yes, the Tenet Flux Rifle. My favorite beam-inspired weapon. I guess we just go like we can go Toxin. It doesn't have Hellfire, no. I'm gonna drop Aptitude because I don't think I need it here. This can go there. Let's do... Didn't As Envision make a video on this 4 years ago? I don't know, I've never watched a single one of his videos ever. Status chance fluctuates between plus 150 and 250% over 5 seconds while The beam. The beam is fired. Why is it a beam weapon? Oh, that is the Rack the Dark Dire Nova guy. I forgot about that. I actually totally forgot that existed. Is it a bad mod? I mean, whatever. Okay. I'm curious to see if this works. So really the test here is I just want to see if it works on a single target. And if it actually triggers Cytonine's toxin. Sure does. So, what that means I'm very confused. I think you're Bane of Corpus? Is it really? Oh, I'm stupid. I was gonna say, why does that feel like it's doing so little damage? I get it. I understand. A 190 damage? That's so low. It's because I have no multipliers. Why is it not? Oh, that it's not setting off combustion beam? I'm probably gonna go heat instead, actually. What do I go to? Honestly, probably what, overcharge? I'll get a little bit of an armor strip. Because you don't use second ability? I had the second ability active. I guess I forgot to reapply it, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, it works. It works. Honestly, I'd probably go electricity instead. Yeah, electricity, specifically because then we could get shards for it. Crux? Honestly, Crux on this would probably be good. Then we go electricity, we can punch through walls. I need to spot enemies. Any luck getting this to work outside of Saren? I had no luck. It doesn't do enough damage, I don't think. Without Roar and the multiplicative stuff with Saren. So, like, I think Saren is gonna be the right pick at the end of the day. Only managed to get the chains with Saren. Oh shit, that is Moke, damn. Hi, friend. I didn't realize that was you. Hi. I will mention, I think it just works on, like, any beam weapon. That's the wrong build. What am I looking at? My favorite so far has been the Glaxian. Infinite range, that's all. Gotcha. Yeah, I like the Glaxian specifically because it gives infinite energy too. Because you can run the augment for it. Dace build, which I haven't put together like a really good build for it, but I actually think I would swap out a lot of stuff in this build. But I haven't put the tenet weapons to test yet. Not really. But yeah, and then from here, they drop extra energy orbs. So I think that's like my favorite one so far. But yeah. Yeah, cool tech though. Cool tech. I like it. It is a good cook. Amprex would go crazy. Wall shot beam chain weapon. I mean, Amprex, my problem with Amprex is it just sucks. It does too little damage. But you could, yeah. In this build, I didn't use any multi-shot. Yeah. It's okay. There's a lot of different ways to do it, I think. I think I'll drop this. I think the really neat part about this is that it just works on combustion beam in general. And I didn't realize that, and I think that's the coolest part of it. Maybe the Amprex is a good call actually. It's kind of a fun one. Yeah, it just means that like people aren't gonna be pigeonholed into using the Sobek on Saren all the time. Yeah, and the Amprex is just really comfortable, so, you know? How does it deal with set of 9? Not as well, unfortunately. All 6 Amprex users? You know, this weapon hasn't gotten the ribbon disposition buff in like 4 years. It still has so many people abusing this, or using this weapon. Primary only, I think it's a primary only, yeah. Like, it doesn't just go on the Kuvanukor, right? Yeah. That's the wrong... Yeah, no, it doesn't go on the Kuvanukor. Oh, shit, yeah, we can try Araxia. This one might work really well. It might also just suck. We'll see. We'll see. It does have chaining potential. Probably need Bane for Araxia if anything. Yeah. Let me go... Shit, let me go back to the Amprex here. I'm gonna drop viral here. Flex Rifle is probably the most promising for this one, yeah. It didn't have raw damage, so let's put in Serration. And then we can put in Bane of Orcan. Fuck. I don't have space. And I can't even pull from here because it's a fucking line in polarity. Can I use like a lower rank Bane? Do I have one Bane of Orcan? What? That's confusing. Fucking cling, okay. Oh, I'm getting toxin ammo because of... Oh no, not toxin ammo, what am I thinking? Yo, this is your shit if you try Panthera Prime with this. We did. The reason why we're trying these now is because it works on any weapon with a beam that has combustion beam equipped. Which is why it's so interesting to me. The Panthera thing is kind of neat, but because especially it's going to bring some like usage rate to weapons that are not so used, especially the Panthera is like kind of a forgotten weapon. It's been like that for a long time. But it's like pretty cool. I don't know. I also have 5 strength shards in my MikaRiverNya, and I would definitely swap it for toxin shards. Also, the Panthera will probably go up in ribbon disposition over time. So it's probably worth it if you're wanting to build a ribbon for it. Just hop back in. What's happening? So essentially, combustion beam affects things like Araxia's 4 explosion, Sarin explosion from Toxic Lash, or not explosion, but yeah. Sorry, sneezing. A happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Yeah, it's not just the Panthera, Alex. It's any of these. Literally any of these weapons. All of them. Any weapon that can equip the combustion beam is the one that is what works off of this. Do we have a list of weapons it can equip off of? For the stat comparisons between Flux Rifle and Panthera, I think the Panthera has more crit for sure. But the 10 Flux Rifle has a valence bonus, right? Because like if we look at this here, we've got 28 base damage, and I don't have a capped out valence. 20% crit, which is not great, and 1.8 crit damage, which also is not great, but 26% status chance. And with the Panthera, we have 4% more status and more raw damage. So it's basically the same. Way more single target deep guess when paired with Zada's. Projectile bounces and explodes. Oh, that's just for triggering the chain though, right? Because after the chain is triggered, you'd want Roar, most likely. Because it's just another Bane on top that gets triple dipped on Toxic Lash. First kill matters a lot, rest is just Toxic Lash shenanigans, yeah. Because when I did test with Zada's first, and then went and swapped to Roar. And that first kill, without any build-up or anything, kind of feels good. And then if we put Panic Glaxion with this one. I was roar triple dip on Toxic Lash. It's just stupid is why. The way that it gets applied is awkward. Kind of the same. Like kill speed off rip. Don't ask that question, fair. I can see why you're running no multi-shot, no aptitude. Oh, this wasn't a viral. That's kind of interesting. Is Combustion Beam worth it if you're not running Banes or Saren? No. Combustion Beam sucks. It's not a good mod. The reason why it's been forgotten is because it sucks typically. But, this is a really very unique combination. Corrosive Cold or Gas Cold? Corrosive Cold or Gas Cold? See, I like Photon Overcharge and don't really want to drop it. Does crit matter here? Does crit really matter? I also don't have a Bane. Like, if I literally just do this. Back in the day, slapped on Quanta? Yeah, that is funny. That was really fast. Let's do that without spores this time, just so I can actually see numbers. Yeah, alright. That Quanta alt fireworks too? That's funny. That's very silly. Oh, I actually don't want to change this build. I need another one. Imagine if Tenet Quanta alt fire is like OP or something. That'd be really fun. That'd be very fun. Okay. So Bane of Orkin, we need Combustion Beam, which is gonna go over the crit stuff. We don't need crit stuff. I have multi-shot damage fiery on a Riven here. Multi-shot doesn't matter. Damage is fine. We want toxin damage, so we can go those two. And I guess okay, so it works on the main fire for sure. Good. I shot once. That was pretty fun. The second tick is so fucking funny. It's so funny. I do like... It hits and then it instantly does like 1,000,000 damage and then chains. Alright, I like the Quanta with this. That's funny. Fulmination works on this. I can check. Firestorm. No? No, no. Don't go there. Up to 15 meters. Cubes automatically explode. 8 seconds. Bounce. So this reaction is not making sense to me. It's pretty crazy. So it doesn't say. So we test. So what's the range on the Quanta's explosion? On the alt fire explosion? So it is... looks like 6 meters. The fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? It turned off the explosion. It turned it off. Wait, what? Is it... okay. So it... okay, what the fuck? Wait a second. So it just turned off the explosion? Is that what that happened? Is that what happened? Hold on, let me test him. Let me test the normal one. I'm not... alright, so I'm not making this up, right? So that's the real explosion. It hits like 6 meters. And then if I put on Prime Firestorm and fire it, it doesn't explode. But it does get affected. I think it does get affected by Firestorm if you shoot it. I think it... hold on. Let me see if I can test this. Okay, hold on. I have to wait for all the numbers to go away. Maybe the explosion is so big we can't see it. I have a weird feeling what's happening to it is it is... okay. You fucking stupid ass. Okay, it does seem to affect it, but only when you kill it. I think what's happening is it's teleporting the explosion somewhere else. I think it's just like the link point to it is like not correct. Dump like a bunch of them over their heads. Does it work? Simbug? It might be. I don't know. Send anything with a tier 3 sub. Damn. Do it. Do the thing. Do no explosions. It's so good. It's so good. That's awesome. I do like... Now, I do have like a GIGA for this, so it's kind of hard to say anything specific, but that's really good. This is my Saren weapon from now on. Thank you, Moog, for bringing this to everybody's attention, because that's really funny. That's really funny. The fact that it works on the alt fire is just so funny. All the sim tests made me get back on my PC and do more of my own. I mean, what's really funny about the Quanta Vandal is like, look at the ribbon disposition on this fucker. Look at that shit. Look at that. This weapon's already not bad. Like, let's be clear. This weapon does this. Like, without... Like, it does this. It, like, is good. It's, like, really good. Like, this is not a bad weapon. The best single target beam in the game. It is really funny for sure. It's really funny. The fact that it just like pops enemies and then they just explode with like a million ticks of heat of electricity. Yeah, the blast is a little bit much. Yeah, it's very silly. I don't know, that's a fun one. Yeah, the acuity laser was a, that was a Skig idea. Yeah, Skig actually asked me to put it together. And I was like, yeah, I'll try it. It doesn't seem to trigger the mecha set. It would be a problem if it did. It would be a problem if it did. Like, that would be really dumb.
Stand by for life support.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's not the problem about it. Okay, I'm having energy issues. Wait. Wait, did Toxic Flash just revive me? I didn't know it could do that. Well, this is just funny. I mean... I shot a guy once, like 15 seconds ago, and it killed like 100 dudes. Oh, I have to reload. And there it goes. Looks like combustion beam ignores line of sight. That's fun. That's fun. That's really silly. I'm like genuinely not pressing that many buttons, like at all. I'm just every now and then I throw a cube. Revive me, Toxic Flash. Or not. Explode. Okay, we're not. 1 cube. Owie. I don't like Sarah. I'm a hater for real. It doesn't need anything. This is so stupid. I don't have roar active. I mean, the main reason why, like, there's so many weird interactions with Saren, but I have literally always had the problem with how she survives. Always. It's the same issue as Ember, to be fair. Although Ember's is more egregious because she actually has a survivability button. That sucks. No, it wouldn't be a cause. I would not take credit for this. I would not take credit if they nerfed this. I would give all the credit to Moke. Moke can be the one that nerfs this one. I'm the one that got parkour broken for a patch. Because I'm the one that got proton pulse fixed. It's so funny that, like, the cube I shot 8 seconds ago randomly exploded and then started a chain that killed everything. I'm sorry, I didn't want to nerf it. I don't think they'll nerf it. I think it's too much of a just a Saren thing. Like, they would have to change the way that Toxic Lash functions. What is happening with Combustion Beam? So, Combustion Beam gets buffed by Toxic Lash from Saren, and then inherits all of the effects from Toxic Lash, which chains, and then when it explodes again, because Toxic Lash will kill enemies, it will also apply Toxic Lash again, which will explode again with Combustion Beam, which will explode again, and again, and again, and again, until there are no enemies left. Goodbye, Mania. I didn't even see you. I don't know where you were. As it shows with chain beams, it will literally any beam you can think of. Currently I'm on the Quantum Vandal. We did it with Lieutenant Glaxian, which was a good one. I think that one's really fun. That one's probably the most comfortable so far. I like the Quantum Vandal because I have a really good ribbon for it, but yeah. I mean, it's just funny. Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving. I wasn't planning on playing main account today, but here we are. Horde and Warframe don't work because they are Incarnate Beams. Yeah, works at everything else. It's so interesting that Combustion Beam is like a mod that I literally haven't thought about for years. Yeah, Moke did Panthera because you can just shoot anywhere. You can shoot from any range. You can also use Tenet Flux Rifle for the same reason. And Tenet Flux Rifle, fun fact, isn't a beam. It's not a beam weapon. It doesn't have beam. It's not a beam weapon. That's a gun. That's a laser gun. That's a laser gun. For some reason, it counts as a beam. No, honestly, the one that I like the most is Tenet Glaxian. And not even because it does the most damage, but strictly because it has Photon Overcharge. which is a lot of energy. Should we thank for the tier 3 sub? 11 months. Damn. Ribbons for Flux Rifle already doubled. What, really? Well, we haven't talked about it. What are you talking about? Wait. Who in the chat right now is buying Flux Rifle ribbon? Who the fuck? Which one are you? Which one are you? These were like 5 plat today. Jesus Christ. I'm not even doing- I'm just talking about it. I don't have a ribbon. Do I have ribbons for that? Hold on. I never checked about if man there a ribbon. I don't. I don't. No. No Flux Rifle one either. Try this combo with Phantasma. It'll work. I can tell you right now. What really matters is the Bane. These toxic shards. Although realistically, I think you would get away without the Bane if you don't want to use it. Do you have a ribbon for a beam with elemental damages? That's a great question. I don't think I have that many ribbons for beam weapons. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I don't think I do. I don't think I have an Amprex ribbon. That would be probably the worst one. Did without the Bane and it nuked. It'll probably be fine without the Bane. Yeah, I like the idea of Zada's as well on this. I literally have the same... I just put it together here. So I have that same build. I just don't have Prime True Footed in. Alternatively, because you're killing everything so fast, you can just run Cunning Drift. I don't think I have the Convectrix crafted, Mog. Yeah, it's not crafted. I need to go and, like, get another field drawn and then get the blueprint and craft it. I could just buy it, but I don't... It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's cool tech. I do think if you could get this one or like the Synapse up and running, this is probably the best one to use it on because I think it's the highest damage beam weapon in the game right now. The Synapse. I think it's the highest raw damage beam weapon because the Synapse does a lot of damage. Not to mention it also just has a valence bonus. And I think, what is it, raw? Is it raw electricity? No, it's raw corrosive. Phantasma Prime Allfire Multico. Don't know if that changes anything. It fucking might. It fucking might. Hold on. Phantasma? Okay, so the old fire does the thing that we would have to test is that does combustion beam get multiplied by savvy? And I don't fucking know how to test that. It can equip combustion beam though, which is funny. It probably won't, but this is Warframe we're looking at. This is Warframe. And combustion beam does get multiplied by Banes, so it's so Warframe. Fuck it, we're gonna test that. I don't care. It'll be funny. It'll just be funny. It's worth it. Leave just those two mods and check the numbers. True, good point. I have a question, why people use Prime Pistol Gambit if Creeping Bullseye gives more crit chance? Creeping Bullseye is minus fire rate too. Do it for the bit is also the optimal choice, correct. It probably won't, because if it fucking does, then I'm gonna scream. But, you know, there is a possibility. Does primary bulwark work? Great question. Alright, we're gonna go level 20s. And no steel power. So 299. Is that 299? So I have... No. I don't believe it does. $282. So it should do 600 damage, right? Why am I testing on unarmored, or why am I testing on armored targets? Hold on. This is dumb. So 313, I think. Hold on, we try one more time. $538. No. So multi-code does not affect it. Or sorry, I need to use the alt fire. 1 second, I'm fucking dumb. That was a lot more damage than I was expecting. Does it have to be direct hit? Because that's a lot of damage. Why is it doing that? I have to do less targets. I might need to use it. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a bigger simulacrum. It has to be direct hit. Okay. Hi, Chatco. How you doing? We're gonna use the ore worm. No, the level doesn't need to be raised. They're just too close together for the explosion for the Phantasma. Okay, so 340 it looked like, but it... Did it? Hold on, did it make it hit 3 times? Am I confused? What's happening? The little wares that spawn? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, hold on. We'll do chargers. You're hitting the little guys. Okay, so 329 on that guy. $329. No. Okay, so it doesn't apply multi-go. Games suck. It's okay. It's an important distinction that we had to make. Because it would have been really dumb. It would have been really dumb. Alright. I'm happy with the testing that. That was good. Let me go to my actual account and upvote that video. Because I was watching it on not a logged in account.
Right.
There. Done. Good video. Upvoted. Moog sounds in the background. One like for Moog. Yeah, good information. Very good information in that one. Vermis Placer. Does the explosion proc packs mods? Oh, fuck me. Even if it triggers... I don't have the Vermis Placer. Do I have a Vermis Placer? I don't. Gaze primary works too. I'd have to make one. I'd have to make one. Because if it triggers Pack Seeker... Right? If it triggers this mod... Probably it works like normal boom headshots, probably not reliable. Yeah, it would be... There's like 3 situations. One, it doesn't work at all. One, it's inconsistent and sometimes works. And the third is it inherits the original kill. And then all of them count as headshot kills. So there's 3 possible options. God, I haven't looked at tit guns forever. I go test, I have a gaze. Good. Yes. Good test. I need to actually build kit guns soon. I definitely am falling behind on these. Especially because, like, Pack Seeker's gotten a couple of weird interactions soon. Or recently, I mean. Can't stop using the Latum. It's really good. It's really good. The weapon I seriously can't stop using still is the Hema. The Hema is so good. It's so crazy. I can't believe that this weapon got a fucking 10% bonus to its Riven disposition recently. I can't believe it. I'm stunned. This weapon has such low usage rate that it's below the Zenith, which is a login weapon. like, with Zada's, this weapon is just the Torrid. Except it's multi-co. Just went and started playing the HEMA for no reason. Well, I have nothing to test right now, so I'm just waiting for responses. Group homework. Group project homework type stream? True. It is true. The HEMA is so ridiculous that I took it to level cap with, like, not really helping it. Even without Zada, it's good, yeah. It's because it's multi-go, right? It's just less AoE without Zada's, and I like AoE. Is occasionally making Pack Seeker with blasts on it to blast damage on the bolt with combustion beam. Normally only does impact. Oh, that's weird. And that hit is significantly more. Is it like weirdly status chanced? Or what are we talking about here? Like 3x. If Pack Seeker works, this is definitely getting nerfed. I mean, probably. But if a Pack Seeker, okay. Pack Seeker would be like possibly spawn killing enemies. Pack Seeker does not work, okay. That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. That would be very dangerous. Does Pack Seeker trigger the explosions? Like the combustion beam explosions? But you had a better idea? Oh boy. It does? Okay. It's already messing with the market, so it'll probably get nerfed. It's messing with the market, but in a positive way for digital extremes. Right, because it's just gonna make them money. In the situation where not intentionally doing it, which is just is happening, then the market is just going up in price. Like, I don't have ribbons for any of these weapons, and I'm not selling my Quantum Handle ribbon. That one's too fun. Actually, that ribbon would probably sell for, like, actually a lot, because it's unrolled. It's also something that only works on, like, one frame. That weapon name? Yeah. Do you like my Himon? Yeah, you can check it in the exclamation point loadout. It's also in the Discord. I also have a short. I'm about to make another short about the Hema. This weapon is too good. This is a toxin, or this is just shred. Prime shred. Alright chat, I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna go back to the alt account. Is health conversion necessary for this build? No. I had it in case I wanted to use Bulwark. Right, so you can just use Bulwark instead. If you want. Wait, so what makes the Hema so good on Zada's Whisper? So the projectiles are they have travel time. And when they get caught in Zada's bubble, if you have enough punch through, which I have 3, the projectiles will actually get thrown around inside of the Zada's bubble. And then when the Zada's bubble pops, they fire in random directions and kill nearby enemies. So it actually gives the Hema like a 10-meter AoE. Yeah, Crux would be good too, yeah. You can really use kind of whatever. If I'm honest, this weapon is so strong, I don't think there's a bad build for it. Like, I use Deadhead, but like, anything really works. Like, I genuinely think I'd probably run Bulwark if I had enough armor all the time. Honestly, I even have a Debilitate build, but it does so much damage it never triggers Debilitate. Yeah, Zada's Whisper is a helmet, yeah. Residual TheRelaxedMovement residual mod. And it was a chance to create a pool of toxin blood. Oh, that's kind of fun. Is that gonna actually work? The Vermis Placer is super fucked up with Saren and the combustion tech. It spawns them on combustion beam kills, and they proc Toxic Lash. And then Toxic Lash will trigger combustion, which will trigger the— okay, that's kind of crazy. Astral Bombs? Damage dealt by Operator or Drifter grants 60% void damage and 30%, or 60% damage and 30% void damage to your companion's attacks. I don't know what this would do. I mean, you could use it on, like, Hema, I guess. It's just for the void bubble. Isn't there a janky setup that gives you void damage? Yeah, Astral Bomb. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I do have to be right back. Give me a second. I'm Meg. Hi. I guess I should go here. I'm gonna swap to my alt account again. That was fun. That's actually a really fun interaction. Fucking I keep mistyping my email address. Son of a bitch. Okay. Nice. Is electric progenitor best in slot for Kodahima? I think it depends on the weapon or the element that you're looking to get. In my Kodahima build, it's either electric or toxin. The reason why is because I'm doing corrosive. And you just interchange the mods. Those are interchangeable entirely. If you do have a rhythm with 2 statuses on it, specifically electric and to toxin, then you go progenitor for magnetic. But then you get an extra status for multico. Wild to me just how much there is to discover in the game when it comes to build crafting. There's so many weird, unique things. It's so interesting. It's Valkyr time. Yeah. Killer, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna put that one on. That one can stay off. Whoops. Neat. Those actually color really nice. Okay. So I have my Hema built, fully built. Do I need this on a weapons platform? Doesn't seem that great. Off of 1, or am I dumb and missing something? If you have, as soon as you get 1 kill, with galvanized aptitude, it's multiplicative. So it ends up being really crazy. Is Maid get the new outfit? It is, yeah. Feeling like I've been in an abusive relationship after D2. I did play Deviri. So, for anybody who didn't know, Intrati had 1999 in a time loop already. We are able to put it into a full year time loop instead of a day. That's why Intrati needed us to control 1999. Because we can do it, like, significantly better than he can. You do need 720 to max the mod. You don't need to max the mod, though. We strong. We are very strong, yeah. You find out that information in that first little cutscene right at the beginning, where the nuke goes off, and then it sets the time back to, like, the 31st of December. My Warframe is strong. And my Warframe is Arthur. My Warframe is a guy. And he can fuck me any day. Same as Amir. Can also retain the memories of the hex, or is that not canon? We can retain it, yeah. My Warframe is Clive Rosfield. This is the Skana, right? Okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is just the Skana. Amir 100% finished too quickly, but he also recovers quickly. You gotta, when one thing happens fast, the other thing also happens just as fast. But yeah, he should finish really quick, and then also immediately be fully recovered, like seconds later. I forgot that I don't need to kill anything. Didn't think of that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't be unhappy. Stop that. Just picturing rapid fire Amir. How quickly until you think he starts shooting blanks? Oh my god. He's gonna hurt himself. My Warframe is named Taxes, because that's what fucks me more than anything else. True. Do his swimmers go faster too? Now we're asking the real question. If I start liking dick, I am blaming this stream. What's the problem with liking dick? Come on. Real time is, does Amir have basically no recover time? Yeah, that is the real question, it's true. Are swimmers counted as allies? Can they be affected by his too? That's fucking crazy. That's a wild question. And are they electric so they give a numb feeling? It's probably quite the quick shot. I bet you it saves him so much time. It's probably why he's so smart. The problem with liking dick is I have a wife and she doesn't have one. Ah, gotcha. If he has shocking speed on, oh my god, the insta-kill Mook. That's so many targets. I feel like when I watch streamers who are MR38, they know so much more than me. I've definitely put a lot of time into the game. I should know a lot of stuff. Can these 3 stop pregnancy? I mean, it stops everything, so probably. They benefit from Summoner's Wrath. Letty and Xeneric Drifter have infinite sex. I mean, honestly, probably. They both regenerate energy. We kill Wally, so to kill Wally, we just need Amir to fuck him in the ass. Sure. You have to cascade level cap? Oh, I have, yeah. I've done it lots. I used to do it probably too much because I've so far burnt out of Cascade for like at least a year. It's impressive. I don't know. I like Cascade, but after having done it probably 150 times, it got old. You played Cascade for 6 months straight? I did, yeah. I was also like waking up in the middle of the night when I would get an alarm for when a Cascade was active, and I would do that Cascade. So I was going a little hard on it. Very monotone after some time, yeah. There was one day where I got an alarm. It was like 6 in the morning or something. And I went to go do a Cascade. And I just logged into Warframe. And I just looked at the Cascade for like 20 minutes. I was like, I'm not doing this. And then I went to bed. It was a lot. I have since spent that platinum on a lot of things, realistically. I was gonna say I spent it all on fashion, but no, I spent it on like a shit ton of format and lots of things. It's pretty much the reason why this account is, or my main account has like done everything. I did have lots of dreams of Cascade, yes. Why am I crouching? When you tuvel your comments a little too much, yeah. I also did it on Titania almost exclusively, so. Why that much Cascade, just non-stop relics? I was usually using it for making platinum and stuff. It was also when Augmented was like 90 platinum at the time. So it was like really, really worth doing for platinum. Yeah, Titania is nuts for Cascade. If you're wanting to do like the easiest Cascade ever, Titania is it. Because like Cascades are... one of the major things you need to do with Cascades is move fast. And surprise, you're playing Titania, the fastest frame in the game. She kills everything, no matter what. Her pixies literally do enough damage to do damage cap in like half a second. Not to mention they have an armor strip built in because of corrosive from Archon continuity. What's your go-to current platform? I actually don't platform that often anymore. If I did, it would be not Cascade, even though Cascade's still really profitable. I like that there are still people who say pixies are weak. Yeah. I mean, one of those people is a big content creator, so I get why they're parroting that information. But yeah, my pixies were... Even before the Arcane edition, my pixies were literally killing like level cap Thrax in a fraction of a second. So I never really saw an issue with them. I just don't vibe with Titania. That's fine. If you don't, you don't. That's okay. Pixie is weak. Can I have what they are smoking? I don't know, can you? I haven't equipped my amp yet. I'm stupid. Pictini has big balls. No, she doesn't. What are you talking about? Creepy. It's Wally. By the way, hi, nice to meet you. Hi, how you doing? Bubble Cap armies or a tiny little fairy with tiny little guns. Tiny fairy, tiny guns. She's so strong. I've said it like 100 times, but like, Titania's so fucking strong. And like, I think she's getting more play rate, but I think she lost play rate last year. Some of your videos recommended on YouTube since it came back to Warframe like 2 weeks ago? Hell yeah. She lost player usage? What? Yeah. I think she only lost like 2%. Let me see. I mean, she's still up here, so it's not like it's that bad. I passed her? Yeah. Yeah, she lost 0.19%. And Hildren movement started rising. Yeah. Hildren's also been getting like a ton of play rate, so. Is it because of Hildren starting the attraction? I'm not sure. She's so strong on Cascade that I'm bored using her to level cap. Yeah. She's very, very strong in Cascade. Oh boy, the mandatory 10-minute survival. Yeah, Hildren... I do think Hildren is possibly gonna get a nerf. I don't think there has ever been a stronger Warframe in the game. I'm trying to even think of like bugs that have been removed and stuff. That made frames like unfairly strong. Like melee influence Pixias might be on par with how Hildren is right now. And that was like stupid. What makes Hildren so strong right now? So every single patch that she comes out, or every single patch that comes out has had an arcane, a mod, a subsume, something that makes her stronger. Ever since Aegis Gale came out, it's literally been, hey, Exalted get an arcane. Hey, here's arcane expertise. Hey, here's, I don't even know. There's like a couple others that have come out that I can't even think of. But it's literally just like every single update, she just keeps getting buffed. And like, after she got Aegis Gale, she probably could have stayed that way and she would have been totally fine. Circumvent? I'm not sure Circumvent is required. Grace? Wait, what? Brand Redirection. That came out before her Aegis Gale augment though, I think, right? Yeah, the only problem with Zephyr is like, she kills slower en masse. Even though she's like one of the best single target frames in the entire game. Like, hands down. We started with Aegis, yeah. Enervate was the biggest buff for her, to be honest. To be fair, she was able to like actually AoE nuke without Enervate with the augment. Like, she still can. In fact, I still think like Fortifier is better on her. Some double stats mod with shields on it. Good to persistence. Not persistence though. But yeah, she like, I don't know, everything that comes out is just a buff to Hildren. It just is. Every time. More and more things. I hate that Wally shows up on the orbiter with that fucking face of his. What do you mean? He's just got a face. I think he's kind of cute. How does one build/play Limbo without making the game feel rough in squads? I have some bad news for you, Wary. It's really tough. When playing Limbo, you have to think about where you roll. Because if you accidentally roll in front of other players, then they can just get put into the rift. That's your operator's face he's wearing, and he doesn't have a face of his own. We can borrow mine for a bit. The pissed I mentioned, yeah. It is nice to have Limbo for some missions. But like, is it though? Like excavation? Yeah, I guess, but like, you could also just take Zephyr and do the same. Right? And also if an Xmas enemy shows up, it doesn't matter. And the Xmas is gonna ignore your line of sight anyway. Children is far stronger than Wukong, but not at his peak. I don't know. I mean, Slam Kong at his peak was strong, but I mean, Hildren is doing it currently right now while being fully invulnerable without having to spam buttons. It's like impressive. They are basically on par with each other at their peaks. Oh yeah, Cross Xmas Bubbles is just a bug though. That's not supposed to be a thing. And they're working on a fix for that, so. Bring back Limbo Rift Freezing Bullets. That would be kinda nice. Yeah, Hildren, to be fair, if you are in a squad with a Hildren with a min-max build, you are not killing things. You do not get to play the game. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to jail. Right. And at least with Wukong, he needed to move from place to place. Yeah, everything in the entire game is a joke with Hildren. And if you're a nuker, even just throw you both in the rift to make you immortal. It doesn't work on every ability in the game. It's like really weird and picky and choosy. Only for that can compete with Sevagoth, or with Hildren as Sevagoth. Yeah, and even then, Sevagoth is like very spam heavy. Right, and Hildren is not. So if you just run out of energy on Sevagoth, like rip, sorry. We still snapshot bug innervate, yeah, that's still a thing as well. So on top of doing as much damage as she already does, she does damage cap if she decides to. And no, I can't talk about what that is or how to do it. Was forcibly carried through RB defense by Hildren recently. I guess that's the one thing she wouldn't be able to do, eh? She does okay there, yeah. She just doesn't break RB drones, right? people are sleeping on Sobek I'm not sure sleeping on it. The problem with Sobek Saida is that you'd have to get both Sobek and Saida. Right. Whereas Hildren doesn't give a shit about literally anything. She's herself. You just need to get her. She doesn't need guns. She doesn't rely on doing Kuvaliches to get. That Sobek Saida is really strong. Oh, Slowboat, have you seen the new tech with Toxic Lash? Or I guess it's not tech, it's old tech refound by Moog. Know what's happened? So Combustion Beam triggers Toxic Lash. New old tech. Yeah. Yeah. So it is... I'm using that for ages. It's an 18-meter AoE. I did it like 4 years ago. Yeah. It's old but new. Nothing has happened. Sell me your Quanta Ribbon. Az was very ahead of his time, yeah. I mean, he also isn't the one that discovered it, most likely. Like, a lot of content creators, we are not the originators of a lot of information. We just popularize it. It's incredibly hard to come up with tech, and if you do come up with tech, he didn't know you aren't on Reddit. Yeah. Yeah, if you do come up with tech, you are someone special. You know some shit. You know some shit. I mean, we don't come up with tech at all. But some BS tech is hiding amongst Chinese players. Oh, absolutely. Everything has been found in this game. He then adapted it to make it work against Grenier and such, but yeah, he was very good with crediting people. Yeah. The tech no one talks about is the mushroom tech, for good reason. The mushroom tech? What are you talking about?
She showed up after the hack.
You talk about the mushroom with Nyx?
Look, Marty. Maybe we got off on the wrong.
I have exactly one piece of tech that's originally mine, and it was still kind of found by one dude on Reddit before me, and it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, like bullet jumping. And Valbon. Yippee, the back room. Hit the Claymos button. I'm drinking water. Drinking water and zoning out. I'd like to decorate my back rooms fully. I'd like to decorate the inside of your back room. Drink more water. I did. I just had like half a glass of water. I probably should have had more earlier, but yeah. What? What did I say? What was the problem?
Fucking coming.
Don't come. Stop coming. What did I say? Well, also the Flux Rifle tech's arguably better on Araxia because of the boom on her fort. Yeah. It works on Flux Rifle and Panthera. Owie. I think the best one, personally, is the Glaxion, the Zeta Glaxion, because it also gets to use the mod that gives you crit damage and energy. Help me, please. What do you need help with?
And if you choose the
What am I doing?
subscription, you get
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny
Oh,
anymore.
those are my thighs. Look at that.
I just want to be happy.
Don't scream, help me. Don't do that. Legs. Yeah, my thighs. First time I entered the back room, it was an experience for sure. Yeah. Help me, please. What do you need help with? What's up? I love how he just disappears. Fuck yeah. No help. Lots of help. This is rude. Don't throw shit at me. Ow. You didn't help him in time. I literally answered as soon as I saw the message. That's so many things. Give me loot. I'm not a pinata. I don't drop loot. Imagine if I made it so that if that got played a certain amount of time, I would just explode. She drops points.
An idiot sandwich.
I'm not an idiot sandwich. You're an idiot sandwich. Fuck you. Suck my ass. If you're not a pinata, why does it say pinata time? I don't fucking know. If you get it hit too many times, the stream ends. Jesus. That would be so bad. Your tits aren't loot crates. No, they're tits. Why do you think they're loot crates? What the fuck? Who in here thinks my tits are loot crates? She explodes and drops a bunch of void gummies. I mean, that's true. That does happen. I am the best void gummies farm in the game. What's in those loot crates? I don't fucking fat. What? Milk crates? No. No. Open those loot boxes. No. No, those are my titties. Oh boy. Look at that. Wow. Oh, and I'm small now. RPG time. More things to throw at me. Crazy. Why are we down bad this night? Did someone get mentioned the Greek top/bottom? What? What are you talking about? We're always down bad though. It's literally an always thing. It's a permanent thing. It's never, we've never not been. Is this classified as cyberbullying? I mean, I am tiny and small and cute, and you are bullying me.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
We are going to be opening loot boxes up on the stream today. Oh my god. We had to hold it in yesterday. Yeah, that's true. We also had to do that. I forgot about that. Forgot the discussion about how Greeks saw being top as men. Oh. I forgot about that, yeah. Why am I shapeshifting constantly? Stop this. Like throwing shit. Why do you think Warframe players like glaives? I hate glaives. So uncomfy. Yes, Warframe players love glaives. I don't... Look at the loot crates instead. True. Oh, there they are. Look at that. I'm like more clothed than normal too. Crazy. Hi, Roselka. The waterbed as physics. Hey, look. I have them turned down. I hate faction mods so much. I kinda do too, I'm gonna be honest. Not being able to build for every mission in the game sucks. Titty competition with Roselka. I think I win. I think she has... I think I actually do win. I don't think she has that big of titties. I mean, I'm not saying that they're bad. They're not bad at all. Can we stop flashbanging, please? Compare the pair meme time. You do it. Oh, she just popped in out of nowhere. Originally with like 600% power strength on Agara. Finally made walking as fast as running. Right. I'll pick Amir. I like Amir too much. And I get to use the Amprex. I do not Forma, I do not Bane mods, I do not use Arcanes. I shoot, and if they don't die, then I do. For dots, yes, faction mods are needed if you like pretty red numbers. Well, you don't even get red numbers from faction or from dots. Unless you change the color of all of your weapons. Or all of your numbers to be red. Me recoloring my status damage to red like a psychopath. Yep, that's the idea. Holy. My numbers are on their period. Crazy. Don't. That person said, "Help me please," and then did not respond when I said sure. Can't be bothered to faction mod. Having to change that build for every other mission drives me crazy. Yeah. He died. I didn't help him soon enough? Oh. That's unfortunate. Rip chatter. I have to kill Scaldra? Oh, there we go. They got sent to Brazil. Why Brazil? What's happening in Brazil? Why Brazil? You know what's a peak color for damage? Green. Green? I feel like green for healing would make sense, but we don't have healing. Oh wait, didn't someone reverse their health and shield colors? It was, Alex did. Alex did. Yeah, and we were like, "Are you colorblind?" And she was like, "Nah. I just like these colors." Fucking unhinged. Since Brazilians kept asking people to visit. Oh boy, I love that this guy's that kind of enemy. Extremist enemy? A leech extremist. What should I name my Helminth tractor? Goon Boy. Name him Goon Boy. Also originated near Elden Ring release. Interesting. Because of Kaled. Mine are all named Squishy. My friend named it Demon Coochie. Honestly, fair. This was when... Right, this was when, Nyx got a rework, right? Like, this update came out. Demon Coochie. Yeah. That is a good name. That's a good name. Nyx and Trinity. Right. My guess is they wanted to rework them so that they, worked better in this update. I came here from your YouTube shorts and didn't expect them fangs. What did you expect? Also because skins, yeah. Skins to sell them better. Same with Vauban, same with Valkyr, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's smart. It's very smart of them to do that. Named my helmet after my friend because it was funny. He's the wall now. About that first time chatter yesterday, who thought your model was real you? No, that was definitely a troll. 100% a troll. They threw a bit at me. Githian Prime, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Surprisingly, it didn't pop up that high in popularity to boost Nyx usage. It did go up, but not as much as I expected. Yeah, I think the big thing is, like, the reason people didn't play her before was how slow she was. They made her slightly faster, but not fast enough. Not to mention, radiation fucking sucks. Oh. Reggie, thank you for the $100, Jesus. Why was that not working yesterday? That was not working yesterday, but it worked today? I'm so confused. Radiation needs a status buff that acts like corrosive. I feel like it would do really well if it just had the effect of irradiate, secondary irradiate all the time. Maybe give it like a much smaller AoE, but radiation is like so useless right now. Like radiation is only useful on frames that are radiation focused, and even then, like, I still think Corvex is bad. Like, he's not bad, he's usable. But like, you stop using the radiation status effect really quickly. And like, Nyx's whole deal with radiation is, hey, if enemies are irradiated, I get an entirely different stat that doesn't affect radiation at all. Yeah, Oberon's also bad when it comes to radiation. He, like, everything that has to do with radiation in his kit is, like, arguably not good. the reason he's good is because he just gives himself armor and, like, that's about it. Oberon with radiation, with his radiation status, that does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Oberon works well despite radiation, yeah. Like, Universal Fallout makes it good, but it makes it good to do something that, like, frames already, like, you can just do with Equilibrium. Right? And then you don't need to mod for radiation. Like, Universal Fallout's really good, don't get me wrong. I'm not, like... I'm not thinking it's bad. I guess I like, know how good it is, but... You doing everything to make radiation better, but reworking the element. He's good, but if they made radiation good, he'd be amazing. I haven't done this quest yet. I haven't done this quest yet. I'm kind of surprised I can do Zerum and stuff. Like, it's worth differentiating a status being good and things like Fallout being good while relying on the status. Yeah. But do you know how good Universal Fallout would be if radiation was actually good as a status? The cap on how many enemies can shoot at the same time. If I remember correctly, it's 5, and irradiated enemies seem to still be in it. So most of the time they do nothing. Radiation is also super expensive to make for anybody who doesn't have the standalone mods. Like, congrats, you lose both electricity and heat for confusion. Yeah. You lose 2 of the best, like, ticking dots. If they reworked Radiation Wisp, it's gonna become a powerhouse with their 3. I mean, here 3 doesn't. Like, even if it gets buff, it's not gonna. You're not gonna see any differences. Stop eating the void gummies? No. They're yummy. I feel like Blast Electric takes the crown in regards to what an element does. Spiral is great, but it isn't that interesting in its concept. Yeah. It's still really good, though. Me with the ability that one-shots and just one-shots? Yeah, still one-shots. But Radiation is like... Impact at least has something it does in general that people sometimes use. But Radiation is only good because other things like Radiation as an effect. Like, imagine if Radiation was like... I don't know, it could do a pseudo melee influence thing where it like radiates random effects that are on the target, but only like 1 every 5 seconds or something. And then it just stacked up with more radiation stats. Like, it's just insanity that it's both the worst proc and doesn't do damage to corrupted. Yeah, why is it that? Honestly, if they just took viral and radiation and swapped them for their damage vulnerabilities, I think radiation would be way better. The fact that it does fucking 50% less damage to corrupted is so funny. It's already the worst status. Let's make it even worse against the most common enemy. Tau actually at least is somewhat useful. It's not that bad. Also doesn't make logistical sense because in-game radiation is supposed to realistically do more damage than viral. Yeah. Your Titanium Prime video a while back. Yeah, ask away. Yeah, we're getting flashbanged a fucking lot tonight by the game. Sorry, friends. It's actually just so funny. They could give some energy, like nuclear energy vibes. But then we wouldn't need... I mean, that would actually be an interesting use case for it, though. True damage, percent health equal to the stacks. That would be really dumb. That would be really strong. I like how they put a whip on Volt because the whip stances are fucking terrible and are only good and only feel good when you have speed. So it has Fallout. I like ability damage foam. I also... Yeah, I was gonna say ability damage. Oh, wait, ability damage specifically. Oh, that's actually really interesting. I know they want to do something with radiation and, like, enemies. Because I know, like, radiation makes enemies do more damage to each other. And also makes them, like, shoot each other, specifically. But in a lot of cases, that's just not good. Ability damage is nice, though. I think that's a cool one. Because then it means that, like, you could prime for... Honestly, maybe they just need to make the distinction between viral and radiation. Because radiation is damage to health, right? But it also shouldn't do damage, or shouldn't increase damage to enemies with, like, armor. Right? Like, maybe they can make it so that viral does that. Increase damage to armor. Armor and shields, maybe. But I give ability damage to magnetic. God knows it needs it. Magnetic is really good right now. I actually don't think magnetic needs any difference. Oh no. Are you stuck? Nyx? Oh no. Maybe she's fine? I mean, we'll see it in a second. I have a feeling she's still stuck. Titania build with nerve subsumes. Can you explain why you recommend secondary fortifier rather than secondary enervate for Dex Pixia? So the nourish pick is specifically because, or sorry, the fortifier pick is specifically for like extra survivability and overguard killing, and that's it. The reason why is because you don't need the extra damage at all. Yeah, that looks like a mission restart. Leave to fight another day. Oh wow, that just like closes the game? What the fuck? Alright, nice. Why is that not a quit mission? Instead it's a close game? Does Mirage's third ability work with Titania's pistols? It should, yeah. But at that point you just use Roar. Steam library leaked. I've leaked that. I mean, like, I don't know. I've shown this a bunch, so It's not really a big deal. What Xless mod do you put on Dex Pixia? Honest to God. I put primed stabilized, or the primed like free coil mod. W Bolatro. Deep Rock Galactic, yeah. Would that mean that Titanium with Zada does less damage than Nourish? Let's running secondary innovate with Zada and Fortifier with Nourish. Yeah. Oh, please. I'm gonna have to do this whole quest again. I'm so not excited. Deep Cock Galactic. Crazy. Are you replaying through the story? Yeah, I'm on a new account. I wanted to see what the new player stuff is like. Status damage based on the health, enemy's health, or is it based on the respective damage type it belongs to? Neither. It's based off of the weapon, and then the status mods that you have equipped on said weapon. I've rarely crashed in missions, but I soft-locked and crashed in every main quest. I did not, but that's fucking crazy. Hi Lawrence, how you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Found any crazy builds with Noko Subsume? The best build I have for Noko Subsume that I think is kind of fun is it's actually a defense nuking build with Oberon. Because it's it's a defense nuke with Oberon. You just use like low level like non-steel path is what I'm doing it for. You do max range for the carpet. And then you use the augment for the carpet, and then because of Noko Subsume, you have infinite energy and extra strength. It's actually really nice. Alright, Eleanor. Let's not walk up the thing. Please go straight. Don't. Oh my god, she scared me. It is really funny that we're getting a Tenequanta. I just thought about, okay, okay, hold on. Tenequanta is gonna be crazy, right? Like, we're talking about this combustion beam tech, and we're about to get a Tenet Quanta. Combustion beam has tech, yeah. It triggers, what's it called? Toxic Lash when it explodes. Which also means you can just do Sarin stuff with it, and it has an 18-meter AoE. And I think the Quanta is, honest to god, one of the better ones for it when I was testing it, though I do have a Riven. And it's also going to get a Valence. So, not only that, but you're going to be able to put on a Toxic Valence onto it to give it even more damage scaling for Toxin. It's gonna be silly. (22% crit, 2.5x multi, 44% status chance, an innate MS of 2. Damn. What kind of build would you recommend for the Grimoire? I use my Grimoire as a stat stick. So fire rate and crit chance. And that's about all I use. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they chose a Tenet Quanta over like a lot of the other weapons. Because like we could have gotten an Exorcist or an Ambassador. Or like a couple of other things. There's like a lot of really good ones that they could have gone that don't have alternate versions. Opticore? Sure. Yeah, like Opticore would have been great. Now, I'm not unhappy about a Quanta. I'm more so just confused that they went Quanta over weapons that have other things. I just hope Kodo Bubonico isn't battery based. Wait, why wouldn't it be battery based? I've been wanting Tenet Sexorges, yeah. Ghoul Saw is gonna be so good. Tenet Akigore, surely. If we get a Tenet Akigore, honestly, a Tenet Akigore would break the game. It would, like, fully break the game. Entirely. Oh, I want to skip this. Are you on good ending? No. Pitted Akicore will spawn another Akicore that can use its augment mods. Good god. Akicore... Tenet Akicore just has twice as many tentacles. Less damage. Twice as many tentacles. Am I missing something with Ogres? It feels as to play. No, it's pretty bad. It sucks for Anno. Akicore Incarnon. No. Oop. Goodbye, brain. How about a Sobek Incarnon? It could use one. Although I think people still wouldn't... They probably wouldn't put it into its Incarnon form. So it's kind of useless to put into an Incarnon. Also, if we got a Tenet Akicore, we also probably wouldn't put it in Incarnon form. Because it would break the augment. So this is the biggest problem with, like, randomly picking weapons that, like, could use them, but have, like, a reason not to. Going by trend, we'll likely see hybrid for the Tenet Quanta. I'm over Incarnons. I'm not over Incarnons. I'm over headshot Incarnons. I'm getting real tired of being forced to headshot with every weapon in the game. Didn't know Helmut Charger can inherit those Kubo traits. Determines its size and stuff, because my second one is much bigger, yeah. That is why Torrid is overused, correct. Have you tried Cyanex? No, not yet. Yeah, Arthur dying to radiation damage that don't do damage in game, so already not right. Strun Incarnon. Well, you cannot use the Incarnon on anything lower than Steel Bath. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Excalibur? A really good stream, or a really good frame. Yeah, actually a very good frame. I think, especially with like persistence now, I think he's genuinely like unkillable. His sword can be modded for additional like life steal and stuff, and I think that's crazy. The Sabers Incarnon must be like hell for you due to being a headshot weapon. It's like, I don't have a problem with headshot weapons. Normally. But when everything is, oh, Deadhead hit headshots, oh, Acuity hit headshots, oh, every single Incarnon charges off of headshots, but also, those headshots kill enemies below level 100 in one shot. So you have to kill like 30 enemies before you fully charge your Incarnon. Their ease of use is horrific. Makes me angry. Right, I don't care if it's like something other than headshots or weak points or whatever, but it just becomes tedious after time, because it's like, fine if it's 1 or 2. When an enemy has weak points but no head and Incarnons can't charge. Yeah. Yeah. It's a problem. It's been a problem for a bit. Okay. Do I have time? Yeah, I have time to do angels. Murmur Infested or Incarnon Hell? Yeah. You have a favorite Warframe? Titania. Big fan of Titania. I have 4 of her in my main account. It is not fun when farming Cetus, Fortuna, and Deimos. Yeah. I like the Latron. It's fun. It's a good one. I absolutely stopped using Incarnons, except melee, it's too annoying. Incarnons do charge from non-head weak points, don't they? Sometimes. Sometimes. I think what's really fun about Banshee is if her sonar weak points counted as real weak points, I would play her a lot. Because she would be just really fun with like every Incarnon. I like Titania because she's fast. Speedy. She's really strong, so like her damage is way up there. If your favorite Warframe is Titania, would you prefer an heirloom or a protoframe? Heirloom. Heirloom. Like, protoframe is good, don't get me wrong. I think it would be weird having her be tiny but also a protoframe is gonna be strange. Also, owie. It would be really fun if they made it so that when she was small in like cutscenes and stuff, her voice was actually also smaller, like higher pitch. Why is Lotus not Nata? developed a Warframe theme you'd want to see explored? I've talked about this before. I don't think I have any that specifically I want. Because I think DE does it better than I would ever think of. This is a weird thing. Thinner weapons, far more stronger than incarnates? Well, no. Technically, no. I think incarnates are, like, really powerful.
What happened? Am I...
Dead? No, not you.
There's a couple incarnates that are, like, not so bad to use. For sure. Cheese using? Hi, Cheese Blast. Hell yeah. But yeah, honestly, Warframe themes, like, I didn't think I wanted an ink frame. I think that's also a really cool frame. Weapons Master frame that you can choose one weapon to make exalted coats. Costs a bile to change weapon or something. I don't know. I mean, that would just make it so that there's like a guaranteed one is the better one. I forgot they were all covered in void gummies first. Yeah. Super covered in void gummies. Imagine being resurrected from the dead, covered in void gummies, and you're still balding. Sorry. That was a fucked up thing of me to say. That was fucked up. That was really fucked up. Chat. Just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. Balding is 1,000 times worse than being bald. If you are in the midst of balding, just shave your head. Cause like, literally 100% of the time, you'll look better. Isn't there a subreddit about that? I fucking love that subreddit. I am a regular there. I don't comment or anything, but I do thirst. As a balding man, can confirm just shave that shit and don't be lazy. It's more expensive, I will give you that. So if you like can't afford it, I get it. I get it. The only disc of baldness is funny. The holy disc of baldness. But yeah, like, if you go to that subreddit, there's a couple. There was one the other day. My god. Why? That guy was like not attractive, and then he went bald and like took his shirt off, and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Most pictures I've seen goes from like a 4 to 10 to at least a solid 8. Yeah. This one was like, he went from like a 3 to an 11. Like, taking the shirt off part important? For that guy, I guess it was. But no, you don't have to. If Amir was bald, would you still be dating him in Warframe? Yeah, probably. I ought to keep my balding head trimmed to not hide it. But I'm too white to shave it entirely without feeling like I'm putting out gross vibes. What? I promise you're not putting out gross vibes by being bald. Still procrastinating my balding because girlfriend likes the curls. That, okay. I can understand that. I can understand that. Worst case is like Breaking Bad and he looks fine. Yeah. Wait, what? I haven't seen Breaking Bad. For every Johnny Sins, there's a dozen skinheads. Yeah, but like, would you rather be a skinhead or look like you're aging? Like, you know what I mean? Just go bald. It's like way better. Bald Amir with a beard, rugged man Amir would be funny. Don't breathe that into existence. Missed the context for this, but 100% don't want to look like a skinhead. Just don't look like a skin. What do you mean? Skinhead's like usually very specific, right? Beards are cheating though? They're not cheating. Beards are hot. Bald combo is beard buff bald. You don't need to be buff. Being bald is not worse than having a retreating hairline. Yeah, it's not. It's absolutely not. If your hairline is running away from you, fucking shake it. MikaRivers likes binging with Babish. I don't know who that is. Don't like the bad part about skinheads is the bald head. Another one of the first time chatters sends an unban request. I don't know why I was banned. Crazy. What did they say? I gotta look. That one's fun. I was asking questions. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, that guy. That guy. Honestly, what's really interesting is the other one is probably fine. The other one I'm actually gonna unban. This one's fine. I think we were genuinely like I think we were genuinely like on edge that day, so we were banning kind of fast, which is fine because it was actually probably smart. But yeah. Though again, if he comes back and is like, hey, does some crazy shit, obviously we should just pre-ban. It's fine. But the other one is like, yeah, he's just a guy who's trying to get.
along with the duty to protect it.
I reckon she can fend for herself. I'll help with whatever crisis you've got going on here. But that's all. I'm not looking for another prison.
Yeah, if he shows up and is like, hey, give me your address so I can give you something, I would be like, fucking no, go away. What the hell? You won't be using this account post Parita. Will you be giving away whatever ribbon you get from Second Dream? I have no idea. I'd probably give away all the ribbons from this account, sure.
Together, it makes a thing. For example, me. Not nearly as fascinating as you, though. Yeah, we covered conceptual embodiment in TA.
Kira called them angels. But then what does that make us?
Yeah, Norba, don't talk about that. If you do, that's definitely not technically allowed.
Same as them.
So if you if you do it,
Don't go down fighting.
just don't talk about it.
The angels are tearing through the Albrecht membrane. Void is flooding through the ruptures they've created.
I redact my message, DE. Yeah, that's super against TOS. Market Goober DMs you wanting to buy something and ghosts you after you invite them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We love when that happens. It's our favorite.
Neglected to envision a situation like this.
Holy shit.
Resort to
I already got a Parallax Engines blueprint. That's hilarious.
stuff it in the ruptures.
Hi, what's your phone number? I want to send you a Warframe gift. Yeah, why do you need my phone number for that? Go away. Plus, you think I would respond to you?
Do that enough times, and you'll keep the Zaraman high and dry.
Usually means that someone answered / redacted faster than you. Reacted faster? Usually I respond like instantly, because I'm usually waiting. When I'm selling, I sit and sell. Right? So for me, it's like, they probably messaged somebody else first, and then messaged me, and that other person responded. I was being sarcastic. I know you were. I know you were. I was also being sarcastic, sorry. If Mika messages me on Discord asking for my phone number, that's legit though, right? No. What? I have a phone to stare at it all day. I have a phone to ignore everything I'm sent. We are not the same. You have a phone to stare at it all day. I see. I see. Mika sends you a free Discord Nitro. It's real. Trust me. Don't do that. Crazy. What do you... If I'm not mistaken, is you really mating press enough to get you banned in region? I don't know. Probably. Probably. I have a phone. You have a phone. We are not the same. What? Oh, this is... Did in fact get a free Discord Nitro from gifting a sub a few months ago. Yeah, that was a thing. They did have that. Phone, same phone, not same phone. Phone owning is so relatable. What, you guys don't have phones? If you get a scam caller, you are legally obligated to waste their time. I love getting scam callers. It's so fun. Old ass meme. Yeah, that one is funny to me because I was like watching it actively when it happened. And I remember responding to that message. Or responding to them talk about it in Discord with Anthro. I was like, who the I don't want to fucking game on my phone, you dumbass. What? Apparently he got banned from a furry server. I'm not surprised by that. Elon Musk? That guy's gonna get banned from like every server that's woke. I say quote unquote woke. don't harass scam callers because I'm pretty sure most of them aren't in it by choice. They're in it for necessity, but they still scam call. Oh god, avoid Armageddon. Yeah, shut up. Let me start the mission. Start it. Thank you. Jesus Christ. When you answer to them that you already got the game and got their message, they fumble and don't know what to do. Yeah. I mean, like trafficking? Oh. Damn. I have no idea. The fact that Ewan is too freaky for furries is funny. It is funny. I don't know if freaky is the right word, but yeah. Honestly, what's really interesting about this is, like, we had a farm for this mission that was genuinely okay. And if they just did slight buffs to this mission, this game mode, it actually would be fine. In, like, a lot of cases. Like, these turrets need to do... If they made these turrets permanent but have health, and then the enemies actually attack them, I think that would be cool. Omnia Fisher with Thrax. Yeah. The fact that this mission doesn't have Thrax is so funny. It's so funny. This is a game mode, yeah. I really want them to make this build, this mission actually good. Because it's not a bad idea. At all. It's actually respectably a good idea. Because, like, people like tower defenses. I want Fisher Descendia where you sink infinitely. That would actually be fun. I really like this mode. It's, it is a mode that could be really fun. In theory, it is, like, if I came up to you guys and just went, hey, chat, what if DE added this awesome game mode where there was like a rotating defense and you got to like place turrets and stuff? And it was basically just a tower defense game mode, but you could place like different types of turrets and all that cool stuff from like, what's that one castle game mode? What's like the most popular tower defense game? Balloons? Yeah, sure. So let's say you could place turrets and stuff like balloons. And like the enemies followed like different tracks and stuff. And you could buff the turrets and they lasted forever and they had extra health. Right? Me saying that. More like Orcs Must Die. Oh yeah, Orcs Must Die is great. There's new balloons coming out that's like Vampire Survivors. Weird. Let me turn my squad mates into turrets. Yeah. Good pull. Worthwhile pull. But this is what I mean. When I talk about Warframe tower defense, you would think Orcs Must Die-esque where you place turrets, and what if the turrets just ended up being specters? Like stationary specters. forgot how ugly they are before you fix them. Jesus. Yeah, they are fucked. How about a turret placing frame? Would have to have durations on the turrets. And probably pretty short ones. Exponentially got more powerful? Sure, yeah. Want to see a PvP Atomicycle race game mode like Road Rash or Burnout Paradise style? That would actually be pretty fun. It's not just like Protea. It is, yeah. Or Noko. I guess the other thing is they can't do too much damage. Because if they do too much damage, then you can have people just automate keybinds and stuff for it, and that's not good. That's super not good. I don't want to waste an Orphan Catalyst on that. That one's at least Aya. Peak thumbnail as usual. Thanks. Automaton is like the ghoul of tower defense games. Automation, yeah. I mean, with that kind of game mode, yeah. But you could just make it so that Xmas enemies, for example, can only be affected by Warframe abilities or Warframes. The guns don't work, so then you can't automate it. Do the Wave Rider? No. No, I don't wanna. Replace resources extractors with a tower defense minigame? That'd be kind of fun. Okay, so I now have to wait like 3 days for Valkyr Prime before I really get any improvements on my main Warframe. Do I have all the mods I want? Because I have Transient Fortitude. I don't have Blind Rage. I don't have Blind Rage. You could farm Equinox. No. Did the augment? You didn't already get it for Valkyr? Ooh, I do need to get the augment. 2 OP of DE made 9 assist maggots. Also count for the maggot buffs for Strain mod? Honestly, probably not. But it would be fun. You got Valkyr Prime from trading or Evergreen rewards? We got him from Aya. We're doing Grendel farm? No. I have 3 new primes, and honestly it sucks right now because I can't do more than level them. Yeah. Do you have the panic when Equinox Prime was announced? Because people thought that she was going to be double? Yeah. I get that. I hate K-Drive more than I like Ureli. Yeah, that's why the augment exists for... I think that augment is genuinely really good though, so if you are interested. I can build the Cronus, and Despair, and Dracoon. Nice. I need an Argon Crystal for the Gamma Core. I can build the Gorgon. These are all mastery weapons. Heat Sword. Kraken, sure. The Mire is easy. Oh my god, the Pennant. Holy shit. Honestly, the penance is gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really fun. I can build the Amphiss as well. Okay, good. Yeah, the pennant, getting the pennant this early is gonna be so fun. Dragon key. How do you randomly have the pennant? We did all of Railjack. Literally the whole star chart. Except for the last mission. So we just got lucky. That we just... Oh, sorry, we're missing the last two. Speaking of which, Mika, don't you find it funny that the two biggest time sync frames feature TheRelaxedMovement? Oh, that is funny. Wait, that just means... If we ever get another TheRelaxedMovement frame, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be the worst farm in the entire game. How do you earn no endo in this game reliably? 1999 Legacy capture missions on the bounty. Honestly, Zeraman bounties are also up there, especially if you get the Exterminate one. Deimos bounties are good. Railjack is also a really good source of endo. I hate Warfix with a passion. I get that. I get that. Okay. Let's do... Oh yeah, Arby's, yeah. Arby's are another good one. Arbitrations. Okay, so I need to do corrupted mod farming. A good Arby run really can give you like 20k a little time. I do think arbitrations are good for endo. They're not the best though. I still think that goes to 1999 bounties. Would be equivalent. Would be really cool if they added a low media equivalent for endo. Yes, actually, I agree. I think that's this one, right? Yeah. What weapon do you recommend for Slam Zephyr? Sandpotes, easily. They're the best pre-steel path is what I was saying. Yeah. Especially because they come from here now. Just this junction. Just need to complete... Is it the Neptune junction? Yeah. Yeah, you literally, it's right here. You don't even need to complete this junction, you just need to equip a focus lens. Really strong. It's a lot of people fucking you really. You all taking turns or what? Yeah. Does anybody want to join for doing Horrend? We're gonna be doing corrupted mod farming. Why do I have mail? Why does it say mail? Any money makers? This is actually a good platinum farm, by the way. It's not amazing, but it's better than it used to be. Because the prices have gone up. Fun fact. Blind Rage. The mod we're looking for is between 15 and 20 platinum. I think it's an average. I think I calculated it the other day. It was like 7 average platinum per run, and you can do them in like 30 to a minute, 30 seconds to a minute. Can I join? Yep, absolutely. If you have me added in the game, you can just force your way into the party. Sorry, what's a good platinum for? Doing Horrend, this mission here. Capture on Deimos. There's one. Need to sell cash reward mods, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I get it, I get it. It can be a bit of a pain in the ass to sell stuff. Rend what? Whore. What makes it such a good platinum farm? We'll show you. Is that a new outfit? It is.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
So, essentially what you're looking for is a specific door. You're looking for... See if we can find it. It's called an Orcan Vault door. Still on front page. Nope. Shouldn't be. If we are, then that's weird. Remember Orcan ciphers? I do. It's still in the game too. Life would be easier doing this farm with Titania. Yeah, I don't have Titania though, and that would take 4 days to make. And I also only just unlocked the ability to do her quest. And her prime is vaulted. Did you find it? So yeah, this is the door. And then you pick this up. And then you head to extraction. Do people you grew up with need to bring a key? Technically, no. Only one person will expend 1 key at a time. And then when you are done, you'll get a mod like this. So critical delay is actually a pretty good one. This one is about 15 platinum. For free. What's a popular hot take you don't agree with at all? Or, that's right, that... What's a popular take that you don't agree with at all? Yeah, only one person needs to pick it up and then it counts for the whole group. Yeah, Oric is a good one for with the parallax ship. I don't have the parallax though, on this account. "21 different mods, they all have a 4% chance to drop." Yeah, it's a good thing that, like, I think 13 or 14 of them are really good. And actually worth selling. So it's actually, like, pretty consistent. There's a couple that are just not worth selling. How do you unlock that version of Horrend? It's the same. before he started farming these on his beginner account, how would he... Wait, how did he get Parallax and Titania before he started farming these? Did he not farm it until he was done MR8? Is Prime Chamber still in the game? Yes. Just rush story, yeah. Crazy. He dropped the Parallax engine for trying the story quest. I also did get one just now during the story quest. Vile Precision, also pretty useful. Or sorry, not useful. I thought this was the opposite one. This one's bad. I would dropkick a toddler for Ivara Protoframe. Crazy. Oh, that's because it's a syndicate mission. It's only a temporary syndicate mission. I would dropkick Ivara. Ivara needs some help. I would lick Ivara. Alright, we're just saying what we do to Ivara. Do you need MR8 for that, really? To unlock regular Titania? Yeah, her quest is MR8. Did he get Prime? Oh, hi, Shoaib. Bang with the 5,000 bits. I appreciate it. Goddamn. Soma cord. Ooh, Arkansas. Neat. Quest is the only one I haven't finished because of plants. Yeah, the plants aren't that big a deal though, to be fair. Especially now that you don't need to do scanning stuff. What are you trying to make Plaid for? I'm trying to get Blind Rage. Yeah, so the problem with Oxalis is it's rank 5 Fortuna. Yeah, Oxalis is rank 5 Fortuna. So as a new player, good fucking luck getting that. Holy. When we were looking at options for early game, people were like, "Oh yeah, get the Oxalis." By the time that you get access to the Oxalis, you've already farmed everything else. And you need 100k from Samaris to get Botanist. Oh boy. How long does it take to level Solaris at low MR? I want to say it's at least 2 weeks of rep farming, for sure. Every day. And then the other thing is, it's... you also need to do bounties to get the things. So it's pretty bad. It's one of the longer grinds in the game. And then on top of that, yeah, you do need to get 100k Samara standing. It'll take less time to farm the platinum by doing this than it is to just farm up all the way through to get to the Oxalis. You can get the companion or the Kavats to spawn in the capture mission as well. False botanist is 75k. Totally doable. Okay, sorry. My bad. My bad. So I think we should remove standing caps on old content coming back after 7 years. I was about to quit when I saw how many standings I need to max. Well, the good thing is you don't need to max them all. At least right away. Like, there's stuff locks behind the standings. But you definitely don't need to cap it. I know that for the next couple updates, they're not actually planning on doing factions. Because I know that a couple of their developers were burnt out. They were burnt out so fucking hard off of standings. Because it was just too many. What's in there? What the fuck? Oh, I don't care about that. It's the most important max, ironically. Because amps are so huge. Yes and no. So here's the interesting thing. I have a 111 amp. Especially with all of the other farms that are in the game now. That can buff your operator damage. A 111 can do everything in the game. Ooh, nice. I needed overextended. Do you guys farm Elementalist mods on Brutus? Yep, just do the mission. Yeah, just doing Brutus. If you had a mod drop booster, it's a higher chance. But oh, not Steel Path. Not Steel Path. Can't do it on Steel Path. Just need Reach and Cunning Drift. I need Augur Reach and Cunning Drift, yeah. Why do everyone I see got overexcited except me? We just got it. So, I don't know. Corrupted mods farming? Yeah, I need them for my alt account. You know how it is. You know how it be. I don't have Blind Rage on this account yet. So we're getting there. One of y'all on Earth Relay because someone just asking for a squirting booster? What the fuck does that mean? No, we're not talking about mod drop booster for this. Kurama, I'm talking about mod drop booster for Elementalist mods. But yeah, Augur is from Cetus missions. I just haven't done them. Because I can only do so much a day. Oh. That was it, wasn't it? Damn. Did you pay to win the skin or actually farm the plat? Somebody gifted it to me, so pay to win. Pay to look at her ass. Another narrow-minded. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. Narrow-minded is also 10 platinum. That's a lot of 10s. Wow. So many grinds, so little time. Yeah. It is a really good mod though. So, more of it. Your quote target is 1,000 plat. When is the... Do I only have a day to make that? That's crazy. That's impossible. Unless I find a Riven. And even then, good luck to me. Actually I could do it by up-ranking mods. Using my endo. That was so unhinged, I had to make a comment for real. Which one? What was the... Are you talking about the bongo titties? Is that what's unhinged? I got two genetic codes. Still a bit torn between Falcor Heirloom and Carnivex skins. Don't come. Do not come. No cheese blasting all over the place. Stop that. Never heard that before. His name is Cheese Blast. Galvanized mods are better farming, I think. With max rank, you can sell them for like 25 black. Max rank? If we're talking about max rank, these are like 100. Max galvanized mods? Oh yeah, these make sense. Yeah, these are rank 10 or rank 12 mods. Yeah, them being like 70 to 80 makes sense. I could see if you like jump into the market, like the in-game market, trade chat. You could definitely make more off of people's misknowledge of the game. Oh, alright. Somebody's companion is killing everything. That's really funny. There's just an electric proc on all of them. Ooh, 3 markers. What are we at? The full Bratton Vandal before I got the Lato Vandal barrel. Somehow it's your fault. What do you mean? It's not my fault. It's your fault. Lazy. Oh. Tomato Kavats. I got it. We're good. Oh, we go. Great thing about knowing the market is that I'm gonna sell more mods and parts for a few hundred plat a day, while the goober trying to sell one max galvanized mod is still coping. True. Yeah. Endo and credit investment makes them more for max. I would buy just to dissolve them for endo. Yeah. 3.5 days to glory for parallax. Nice. Cat. Somebody sold Wukong Prime for 500 plat. What? Really need the Parallax ship stuff. I have one part on this account, so we might farm it at some point as well. Parallax is really nice. Rar. Hi, Jam.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
I want a minus zoom mod that fits in the X list slot. I fucking really don't like randomly zooming in. Because when I'm trying to like aim glide, I don't want my screen to constantly be zooming in and zooming out.
The captain is escorting to the extraction point. Well done.
I also wish there was a reason to do those rooms. Azorus, the most used weapon again. It's free and it goes all the way to damage cap or to level cap. And before anybody says, but the Falcor is a lot of field drawn. And is also higher MR. But the Falcor. Fucker. Free worse Falcor is still good. I don't even think it's worse. I think it's like basically on par. Base explosion range and native elect, so works with influence. Yeah. I do see there being one problem with it that I want to make a video about because it frustrated the fuck out of me. Why is it bugged? Why does it explode randomly on my face? Yes, but Falcor Riven. Good luck. It covers me with explosion. Isn't Falcor Riven reliant? Yeah, to be better than the Zorus, yeah. Three times as good with Riven? I don't agree. Considering the Zorus kills to level cap with like a perfected build that costs like 1 Forma versus a Falcor that needs a Riven and like 7 Forma. Actually, I say 7, but it's more like 3 or 4.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here.
I think my Falcor has 7. Mostly because, like, chat baited me really hard into making a bounce build. And the bounce build fucking didn't kill anything. What's really funny is, I've talked about this before, but I had somebody who was like a diehard Falcor player. They told me to like put the Falcor together in a certain way, and then I was like, this is not that good. And then like 2 months later, I put together a build for the Falcor myself, and it was really good, and it was almost better than my Zorus. And I was like, oh, this is a Riven, but like, this is why people, like, who the fuck told me to build it that way? Oh, Karama, I'm not a new player, by the way. If I didn't make that clear. I'm a legendary rank 5 player. With like 6,000 hours. This is a new account. Falcor also homing. I found that the homing was really awkward in a lot of cases. I'm telling that to the glaive guy? Oh, okay. When it comes to slam builds though, Magistar I feel like actually isn't the best slam weapon. I think there's better now. I think it's like Archititron's like up there. Also cheap as fuck to build that one. Coda Meyer is really up there. Yeah, Dark Sword's also there. I still have to build the Dark Sword, but I'm gonna build the Dark Sword and go, cool, it's gonna kill things. Because I know it's going to. Yeah, honestly, what's really funny is like, there's a whole list of weapons that I didn't expect to be slam weapons that are just slam weapons now, because they've got a shit ton of status chance on slam and can just proc influence guaranteed. Like a 100% status chance on the Jatka tag heavy slam. The Rumblejack has a 40% status chance on slam. The Sheev has like a 35%, I think. The Jat Kusar has a 35. And these are heat slams, like Prisma Oma, the Seti Lacera. Like, so many of these weapons just decided to be slam builds suddenly because they've got a shit ton of status chance on their heavy slam. Like, seeing my Rumblejack hit for 105 million is so funny. Oh, we didn't get the thing? Oh. I had 4 bill with Kodomoto bar. I still think the Meyer is the best slam right now for like raw damage. I remember seeing a fucking, what was the number? Ignis, I think we talked, was it you that I talked to about it? I don't think it was you that I talked to about it. It was on a corrupted enemy. And I think the number that the thing spat out was like 108 billion or something. Like, it was just stupid. Lakota Meyer. For Meyer? Yeah, non-rivened Meyer. It might have been Barty. Oh, do you know what one of my favorite slam weapons is right now? That I need to actually play more? The Dual Viscus. Did you know that Dual Viscus is a really high status chance gas? Like raw gas slam? That you can just have it proc 100% chance? That weapon's funny. That weapon's really funny. Yeah, Archititron's really good. Yeah, you can, if you do the Dual Viscus slam, you actually mod for status duration because the gas clouds last like 12 seconds. It's really good. Dual Viscus is that cracked. The gas clouds were doing 100 million, so yes. And lasting like 10 to 12 seconds. Actually such a good slam weapon. If only because gas is really crazy. You come up with the short intros? Do you have a notepad with options? No, I come up with them on the spot. I write them, like I do write a script but I don't like, I don't know, I just come up with them. There's like, if I come up with a new one, I will start by writing the full script, and then as I'm reading it off or editing, I'll be like, oh fuck, that would have been a better intro, and then I just do that intro instead. Did we get it? That's Armada, it's same with Dark Sword, it's Savage, yeah. Do you like the new coming frame? I think she's gonna be fun, yeah. How's Kodameyer versus Magistar Incarnate? Kodameyer doesn't need as much help to make it do damage cap. But Magistar does way more AoE. Much larger area effect. After the slam nerf, I think really the only one that actually got hit that hard was Magistar. I think the ones that, like, didn't get touched, like, at all is, like, Archetytron. That one didn't touch that. That one's literally not different. Oh, I've heard the Kara's Prime is a good slam weapon. Yeah, LR5 and 6 players using Hildren. Yep. The status with Influence saves the Archetytron. Influence and Afflictions are both really good on the Archetytron. Its slam damage is just really good though. Okay. I love when the wall isn't wall bounceable. Why though? Why do LR5 and 6 play Hildren a lot? Because she's really powerful right now. Like stupid overpowered right now. Like, I genuinely think Hildren is arguably stronger or as strong as like Slam Kong meta before Slam got nerfed and before he got nerfed. Any tips on getting better at the game's movement? Honestly, I don't have any tips. It is just time. It is just time spent. Having a comfortable set of like keybinds and stuff is really important though. Holy fuck. I'm coming. I'm not gonna make it before. Well, I made it easy. Too easy. And don't you think new players should also get a Hildren early? I absolutely do. But I also think it's more important that players play their favorite looking frame first. So we plowed Chores. Doing Chores will just play her, and that's all LR5s have, yeah. She's one of the best frames for kill count weeklies, yeah. Did they mention an Afflictions nerf? No. How have we still not gotten Blind Rage? Only tip I have is aim glide more. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good tip. Yeah, aim gliding is really good. It's very important. I also know a lot of these tiles. What's the best looking frame in your opinion? Base frame? Or are we talking skins? I don't think Hildren needs that much of a nerf. I think if anything, she needs a range or like an LOS check. If any, actually, no, that's it. She needs an LOS check. Skins? Alright, so it's either Valkyrie or Ember Heirlooms right now, personally. Honestly, probably Ember. Probably Ember Heirloom. Got 100p from other prepper mods. You can buy it, I think. Probably. I'm gonna try not to, because I have the stuff to like farm more corrupted mods right now anyway, so. And we're kind of just vibing and chatting, so. Afflictions used to work on overguarded enemies. When it released, the thief fixed it some time ago. Yeah. I don't remember when that was a thing. Yeah, I like almost cancel my bullet jumps very often. Nice. Guy, I mostly like bullet jump and then like aim glide roll at the same time. And aim gliding like maintains momentum as well, so you're gonna want to be doing that a lot. But bullet jumps are not actually that fast in the grand scheme, when rolls are like twice the speed. Craving bullseye, damn. With all frames getting LOS limitations, and then they released Cyta 9 with this entire kit revolving around not caring about that, yeah. It's a good mod, but we already have one. Rolling reminds me of Krendel only. Both am proud of myself and hate myself. I just farmed for Valkyr Prime by myself. I started around the time you started streaming, but I got it. Yay. Oh, congratulations. Nice. Honestly, Circumvent is such an underrated mod, or underrated arcane already. It's so powerful. That arcane is... Honestly, that arcane, weirdly, when it came out, I think people kind of just didn't think about it. They kind of looked at it and were like, oh, that sounds okay. But thinking about how many things Circumvent gives you, like it's an armor strip, it's a shield gate, it's extra armor, it's an overguard bonus, all in one. It's a replacement to like Brief Respite, health conversion, pillage, and like secondary fortifier. Although it's weaker at all of those things, but it's all of them in one. Like that is single-handedly like the most insane mod or arcane. Circumvent's cleanse status too. If you get overguard, I don't think so, but maybe, I don't know. Probably not. If it did, that would be crazy. Yeah, I thought it was just gain armor at first, yeah. Would you offer any advice for a hotshot Ember build? Trying to do Steel Path, someone mentioned Helminth and Nullstar. Yes. If you Helminth Nullstar, it basically upkeeps hotshot for you. It got overshadowed by persistence and expertise, but expertise is like only good on like one frame. And persistence is good on like a couple, but I think it's just so good. I don't know. Like Circumvent's so powerful. It doesn't cleanse the statuses that are on you already, Saint. So if you have like a slash proc, for example, and then you get 10,000 overguard from Circumvent, you keep the slash proc. Like the slash proc stays. But you can pair it with rolling guard, so... Why leveling K drive so bad? I don't know. I don't know, it's just, it's weird. Hi Landon, welcome back. Yeah, yesterday was the only front page stream. It's just a one-day thing. We just got circumvent. Which frames do you think would benefit from it? I think Gyre is really good for it. I also think... I would say Saren, but I think Saren is actually genuinely just better with persistence. Like, I genuinely think Saren's best survivability option now is persistence. It's less investment for like way better gains. Way more gains. For persistence, you need more than 1500 armor, and health conversion gives you 1350. Also, it's 1400, right? It won't matter, but level cap out with use rolling guard. And it's also technically only 700. It's 1400 specifically to not have heat reduce you past a certain amount. If you take health damage, you lose health conversion. You lose 1 stack of it every 3 seconds, yes. But 2 stacks is more than the 700 requirement, right? So you need to lose 3 stacks. So 6 seconds without a health orb. Which is a much longer time than shield gating. Legendary early door. Again.
Until we get you to extraction, that artifact will continue to affect your Warframe. Vault artifact acquired. You'll need to extract before we can verify its function. Target located. Bring them in. Something's wrong. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
I got the slow thing, so I got way slower. Like parkour speed. Okay, marker please. Marker, help. Help me. Help me, stop marker, I'm stuck. Any opinions on a good primary for a Gauss build, Helmet melee build? For primary? Bubonico maybe for priming, if you want to prime? Otherwise, something with, what's that cold mod? That spreads cold. I've had arbitration runs end because a little tiny weirdo touched my butt with his toxic infused hands and insta-killed me. Yeah. Shivering Gadated, yeah. Oh yeah, you could use Argonac with a dagger. I usually use, if I do that strategy, I use, the Rack to Dark Dagger. Are we gonna get Blind Rage by the end of stream? Or is it gonna... What is the... Oh, nice. So we've got 14 minutes left. Gamba time. I'm very thankful for Advil. Does anybody else think Advil's the greatest thing of all time sometimes? Advil and Tylenol? For different things, of course. How much longer are you going for? 13 minutes. What if we get it this run? What are we gonna do? Cancel the Gamba? I prefer Tylenol. They're useful for different things. Creeping Bullseye. Big money, no whammy. We've got this. We've got this. We are trying to go fast. I promise. Oh, wait till you get it, then go all in. That's cheating. You can't do that.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. We found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
I haven't captured the target a single time.
Mission complete. A captive has been escorted.
What happens if I do this? It throws bits. You could throw things at me. It also scales up to 15. So if you spend 15 bits, it throws 15 bits at me.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious. You have the vault artifact. Let's go.
Can we gift cosmetics? No.
Stop at nothing to prevent that artifact from escaping. This won't be easy.
Gamba ends when they find it this time. Yep. I remember like Pepperidge Farms. Oh, Tomacourt. How long till you end stream? 11 minutes. We end at 12.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
The vicious spread. I feel like we've done like 30 of these and we still don't have a Blind Rage. Is Thornback any good? Is it a good investment weapon? No. It's a decent weapon for an early game player to go through the star chart. But if you are into Steel Path, don't invest in that weapon. I just got Valkyr. How do I build her? I want to say a little bit of range. Bit of duration. You can drop efficiency if you want. She really doesn't need a lot of stuff. Like, she is really strong. If you want to go high strength, you can. That is also an option. I know my build literally uses gladiator mods because it's funny. Because she gets 240% more crit chance. So my claw's literally 5 times red crit. Might have a Blind Rage, but you should have enough mods to sell for plat for a Blind Rage. Yeah. I'll do it after stream. If we don't end up getting one. Oh, we got it. Nice. Come on. That is so far away. Holy fuck. Good lord. Is exclamation mark on red crits giving extra crit damage or only flavor text? It's another tier of crit, so it'll do more crit damage, yeah. Relk's range for attacks. Valk's range for attacks can just be for her claw mods. Sacrifice range for other areas, yeah. What's with your janky movement? What do you mean? What janky movement? Starting to think I have made a mistake in my bet. Possibly. I put it all on red. Honestly, probably as you should. I'll win on 17 black? Hell yeah. I feel so fucking slow. Three blind rages, 2 rank 0. Yeah, I have a couple of like downranked ones just in case I need them. Ah. God, having reduced parkour feels horrific. Got it. And now I have to run 500 meters across the map.
That artifact will continue to affect your Warframe. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. The corrupted will stop at nothing to prevent the artifact from escaping. This won't be easy. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Good God.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Always shoot Excal Prime statue when opening the vault. Wait, why? Extra luck? Oh, okay, I see. Extra luck, gotcha. How many overextended? I have like 7, I don't know. Yeah, it's rough being a titanium man, honestly. At least you can trade for Blind Rage now. True, not wrong. We will have it at the very least. The only thing is, I don't know if I want to make a whole new Warframe Market trade account to, like, sell stuff. I don't know if I care to do that. To already buy 2 Blind Rage with all the corrupted mods you farm. 2? It's just a copy-paste message. Well, I need to sell first. I don't have enough platinum. always so awkward to me. Anyways, they look similar enough that my brain defaults to void paths and wind up stuck in the roots. Yeah. Clara does glitch out on that so many times that I laugh so hard every single time. I get that. Blind Ragers. When seeing pacifists walk in. Yeah. You can buy them off you if you don't want to make a Detroit account. I could, but like, I don't know. I don't know. How do you add damage to Ural's bullet jump flight? Roar and more strength. Should I make a build for Glaive Prime Code of Path Assist or Certain? Never really tried the Glaze. What is Certain? Path Assist is one of the better glaives in the game. I would do that one. Serrata? Oh, go Path Assist. Path Assist over those other two. Yes. The Glaive Prime, for some reason, still has so much play rate, but it is arguably one of the worst glaives in the game now. Which is funny because it's still really good because it's a glaive, but it is, like, pretty objectively just worse than, like, Falcor, Serrata, Zorus, Path Assist. Honestly, even the Kestrel Prime. Like, the Kestrel Prime is good. I mean, Slash isn't even bad, it's just like... melee influence is strong, and and Slash doesn't get triggered off of influence. Rather where Glaive Prime isn't the best. Well. Oh no, Serrata's really good. Serrata's really good. Let's be clear. That's a forced toxin proc.
Stay focused. There's an enemy unit approaching.
The Serrata is very strong. People don't use it because they don't really realize it, but... And also, you can just get the Zorus, and it's just easier, right? Thoughts on Sickening Pulse? I don't really have any thoughts on Sickening Pulse. It's good. I don't know. Just like Slash, radiation impacts hardly do anything. No, Slash traps still seem to do really well. Have not been keeping up with Glaive meta. What Glaive is better and why? I think the best two are the Zorus and the Falcor. The Zorus and Falcor, honestly, they're so indistinguishable at this point. Fucking, it's quality of life, whatever one you want. Zorus has a larger area of effects. They both have force electricity procs on explosion. The Falcor has a smaller area of effects and has it on the bounce as well. That's it. Like, that's basically the difference. Man. Unfortunate. How many near-mindeds do we have? Hold on, let's see. Is Zora's actually good? Yeah. Damn. So, 4 narrow-mindeds, 5 overextendeds, 6 critical decelerations, 3 keep creeping bullseyes, 5 fleeting expertises. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Thanks for the help, chat. Appreciate the help. You're rich? I am rich, yeah. I can only afford grow me. Oh. Take a shot for every narrow-minded. I fucking might. I might drink after stream. Oh, hey. Look at that. couple of really cool people online today. Look at that. There is somebody I've never rated before that is online. They are in a collab stream though. I think they're... Who are they with? I don't know either. I know one of those people, but not the other. Came back to the game with like 4 to 5 hammer shots sitting in my inventory. Jesus. Yeah, I'll flip when we get Blend Ridge. It's fine, isn't it? I will. I think I rated the other person in this hype train before anyways. It was Fiery Pocket. So we're gonna raid her friend. Okay. No stream tomorrow. Nightbot doesn't have a sub. Unfortunate. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day off. I'm gonna do my best to get some more shorts done tomorrow because I'm a little behind. Just a little behind. I might make something on the... I don't know if Moog is still here. Very well endowed. Because he was, but... Dude, thank you for gifting us up tonight, Pod. I appreciate it. I might make a short on the combustion beam thing. But if I do, I will mention your name, just so you're aware. Because I think it's worth it, and I think it would be cool to like point in your direction. Anyways, we'll see. I don't know if I'll make it. We'll see. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves. I thought this was a really cute outfit. I thought it was super cute. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll wear it tomorrow or the next stream. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. Take care.